emotionally if we get back to the pipe. I don't know if I can like emotionally recover from that. I do not know that. And I don't mean this red pipe because obviously that's where we are, but I mean the other pipe. Yeah, no.
To live is to suffer. To survive is to find some meaning in the suffering. Friedrich Nietzsche.
I got tears in my eyes.
Hi everyone, I'm so glad that my clip command is working. Okay, I just want to double check that I have my audio settings correct before I play copyright and music, because I want to try that. Okay, yeah, my settings are correct, okay. I'm so nervous to do this. I finally split my audio. So we're gonna do it. I have a playlist that I made a long time ago. Why isn't it capturing the audio from Chrome? Hello? How are we doing today? Okay, there we go. I am here. Look at my Halloween stuff. Isn't it so cute? Okay, let me catch up on chat. Okay. Jazz, thank you for being first. Thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got blueberry, and now you have 70 fruit snacks. Jaslina, Lisa, thank you for resubbing for 5 months. Oh my gosh, that's so long. It is a moving hand. You got something to say about it, Yuli? Hi, Pixie. Thank you for coming in. Lisa, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got passion fruit. And now you have 27 fruit snacks. You love my loading screen? Thank you. That's the emote. It's a cute emote. Did you not get a shout out, Yuli, from your clips? Because it should have done it automatically for you. Kara, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got gooseberry, and now you have 49 fruit snacks. Lynette, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack, and now you have 5 fruit snacks. All the friends are here. Yuli, you got Scooby-Doo, and now you have 29 fruit snacks. You're gonna buy this game, it's on sale. That's why I bought it. Oh my gosh, and you played Night in the Woods, which was one of the games that I played when I first tried streaming again for the second time, but my computer couldn't handle it and it kept crashing. So I do want to go back to Night in the Woods. I keep trying to play it, but I have not finished it. I hope you had fun with it today. Wait, Care played this? Until today, finishing that game is my greatest accomplishment. Oh, from the clip, yeah. That was such a fun stream to watch when you played that game. Void kitties, or kitty. Yeah, I like the void kitty. Good to check before going live because you won't be able to change it while live. Oh, well, it was already changed, so we're good. You love this Stoopy overlay SX? Yeah, I got the elements from a Ko-fi. It was like free. And it's linked in my credits. Oh my god. You're gonna play COD. You didn't see the clip command went off. Weird. Let me try giving you a clip shout out right now. Let me see if it works. Maybe it just doesn't like you. Oh wait, it's playing.
I found the sticker option.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Here we go.
It's the same one you got from Ty's. I remember seeing this one. The Mario Party one.
Donkey Kong.
Pigsies took precedent, but I have them set as a queue, so they shouldn't like interrupt each other. I don't know. So anyways, just as a little reminder, 300 on Saturday at 11 a.m. EST will be our 13-hour. Yes, I bumped it up to 13 hours because I'm insane. Celebration stream. And we're going to play games and you're going to control what we play. It's going to be a good time. Okay? So, thank you. What the heck? Green is doing all the commands. I'm feeling crazy. Oopsies. Let's see what you got today, Green. 4% of a forager, 67% spicy brains, 33% trash feeling. Okay. 40% gay for Lisa. Pegasus, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got pomegranate, and now you have 61 fruit snacks. Yay, celebration. Green, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got strawberry, and now you have 46 fruit snacks. Jazz, you're 11% of a forager today. Can Bales keep up with chat now? Without a doubt. I'm totally doing it right. I didn't miss a single thing. Jazz is 9% gay. That's kind of low. Yeah. Jazz, you found a wood hedgehog. You feel 15% trash. Can Bales do the entire 13 hours? You may rely on it. Thank you, Magic 8 Ball, for the vote of confidence. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know. I don't know. You feel like I can make it, Jazz? Thank you. Oh, that was from 10 minutes ago. Lisa, thank you for getting your mushroom. The Paracel mushroom. You're going to do an extra hour each 100 followers. So next one will be 8 hours. Wait, so do you have an extra hour on top of like what you normally do? Is that what you mean? Nikki, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got grape and now you have 46 fruit snacks. On top of the the last one. Game mystery, sign me up. Sign us up. Yes. Last was 6 hours. Oh. Okay, I get it. I was confused at first. I was like, Nikki, thank you for resubbing. It's been 7 months. Not being 7 months straight, but you're on a 6-month streak. So that's like pretty good, I think. I think it's pretty good. So I did open up this game. Hello, game capture. To make sure it worked. And I wasn't like blocking anything important. But I haven't actually played it, so I think we should be good. I looked over at the game and I'm like, where is my chat? It feels a little loud, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just being sensitive. It looks fine. This game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the false fates of others around you. Proceed with caution. Ooh. Okay, have fun, Yuli. Thanks for hanging out and lurking. I appreciate you. We're so excited for the Moose stream. Hard day. Oh, I'm sorry you had a hard day, Nikki. I'm glad I can be here to, like, chill out, you know?
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving. Good luck in COD. Yeah. Get all of the... What is it that people do in COD? You get, like, camos and stuff? I don't know. Get all of the good camos or whatever. All you need is car 98 in a dream. Okay, then do that. Okay, what does this poster say? Join the Montreal Police Force. No, I'm actually so good not joining the police force. What does this sign say? Oh, it's like a sexy little pin-up calendar. It's January. Love that. Love that. You play COD, but just Warzone and DMZ. Oh. You play Warzone, you really got it. I don't know a lot about COD. Don't know a lot about it.
Then why is it that
Just what Jake has told me, and a lot of times he'll talk about it, and I'll be listening, but am I retaining the information? Not really. You need a better PC before you buy the new one? Ah. You've heard this is a Quebecer DC. I mean, not DC. Dev. My people. Yes, it is Canadian. We love it. I was just. Oh, good luck. Am I about to be interrogated? Don't remind you.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
We're beginning a flashback.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent
Okay,
au
yeah,
bras des
no worries.
garçons
Here,
qui
lurk
les
away.
entraînent au cœur des buissons où elles étreignent l'amour en saison qui les enchaîne dans un tourbillon de vrais rêves car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour.
Ooh, we got the title card,
Au clair de
bitches.
la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Vacuuming's done. Now just
Okay,
a bit
the
of
movement
tidying
is
up
way
and I
better
can go
now.
away.
For some reason, the camera felt like really restricted before.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Menswear. What is menswear? Oh, I get to clean up. This is a cleaning sim. I love it. It's secretly a movie. Yeah, it low-key is. Inspect.
That's a
Acknowledgement
lot of money
of
to owe.
debt.
Just what did you get yourself involved in?
January 16th, 1958, January 2nd, 1957 was when the first. So it's been about a year since the loan. Entered into agreement between blank and blank. Can't read it because it's all like watered away. Initial an amount of $1,500. That's not that much money now, but then it was probably a lot more money. Amount overdue, $3,500. Holy shit. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 from the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of initial loan. The borrower was obliged to pay the interest rate of 15% per annum. The total sum of said interest must be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the blah 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 blah. Make the bed. Wait, I actually get to make it? That's so cute. I get to make the bed.
The bed's not complete without its pillow.
I like this. This is like House Flipper.
Good enough.
Good enough.
The bed's not complete without its pillow.
Okay, where is the pillow? Oh, here it is. How did it get all the way over there? I'm like, that's getting on my nerves. Holy Bible. Holy Bible. That Bible is holy. It's not any kind of ordinary Bible, it is a holy Bible. Le Petit Régal. All breakfast orders served with coffee. Only 35 cents for coffee? Oh my god, this is a different time. Omelet, $1.15. Full of holes, oh wait. Damn. Coffee, tea, or chocolate milk, 20 cents. Wait. Oh no, the cereal is 35 cents. The coffee is even less. What the fuck? Cocktails, 80 cents for a martini? 50 cents for beer? $6 for champagne. Wow. What is this? Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson. There's a footprint on it. Interesting. Regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 23rd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little resource to contact him through, those in close physical proximity to him, in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to the neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Wait, was there a back to that? No, okay. I thought I saw something. I love reading people's like private information.
You brought your own mug?
Best dad.
Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
But is it true? Is it true? Please clean this room. Please do not disturb. Oh, it's creepy that she's like got her eyes closed. And it looks like she's, I don't know. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna close that. A little close moment. Let's see. Did I do everything? What is this? Put back. What? Oh, that was like a cigarette thing that fell over. Gross. Disgusting. Well, I think that's everything, huh? Oh, maybe I need to clean the bathroom. No? Do I just leave now? What's gonna happen? I feel like something bad is gonna happen. Hello? Is anybody home?
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
Enjoy your lurk, Jazz.
Did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think it was a reaction? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
Classic Linda behavior.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart. Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, you're right after you wine. I was so in love with you that I didn't see.
What?
Where are we going? Press Q to hear Sophie's thoughts. Oh, Sophie has thoughts? Cool.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
What did Beth want to talk about? What?
I should talk to Beth at the front desk.
Oh, Beth at the front desk. Hi, Bookworm. Thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got blueberry and now you have 30 fruit snacks. Yay. Yay. Okay, Beth at the front desk. Oh, there's restrooms.
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Is it Valentine's Day? Yeah, okay. Valentine's Day ball. February 14th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Formal wear required. Entry includes 1 drink, door prizes, and a best dressed contest. Oh my god. I hope I'm the best dressed.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep. What?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
You like my kitty and my ghost? Thank you. I have some other stuff on like other screens here. Let me show you. I have the pumpkin too. And then on some of my other screens I have like other things that maybe you'll see later, but yeah, it's cute. Okay. They weren't kissing. I tried to ignore them. You said you needed to see me. Hmm?
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
I was
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Love the Halloween vibes. Me too. I was like, I'm ready for Halloween already. It's not October, but I think it's allowed. I think it's allowed. October is officially 1 week away, so this just means I gotta have it longer. Hee hee hee. Something to clean. I don't know. Did you see a mouse?
I'm really bad at guessing games.
It doesn't have to be a good guess. Just say the first thing that comes to mind.
I don't know. Please just tell me.
Well, if I can't make you work for it. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
Oh.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
It is allowed. Okay, thank you for the permission, Bookworm. I appreciate it. Okay, so I need to go get a mop. Oh, I have a journal. A haunted house. Some days I'm convinced that the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there's been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting in the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I ever heard a person use. I look around and there's no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Trouble in paradise. I overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sound of it, Linda's got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's around them for more than a few minutes could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Okay. Beth's banter. Even if it was only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me to clean up a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation so effortless. Beth always has a witty response to everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great start to my morning. Oh, okay. Colleagues. Beth. Beth has the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step into the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Okay, I don't like that saying, because I'm like, do y'all look at the back of your hand that much that you, like, know it very well? Because I don't think that I know it that well. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get a chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish that I had even half the wit of her so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard. Bernard is Clarington Manor's the big boss. He spends most of his day locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't often cross. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means. And there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda. Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command, and it's easy to see why. She overrules the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said of Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I am worried that her latest effort may have succeeded. Wendy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend, Yvette, were hired together, and they used to be inseparable. Until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, whom she now is happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. That warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda is not convinced, though. Linda seems like a bitch. I'm just saying, like, she's like, oh, Wendy's, like, such a little floozy. She's just being nice to people. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Jealous much? Jacques. Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him, but he's more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us need someone to bring out of their shell, and apparently, for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person when she's around. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarington's very own Jeanette and Troy. I mean, Tony. Jeanette and Tony. Okay. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stay strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Mom always means well, but life hasn't been the best. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people. So she stays home most of the time, at least when she's never missed an episode of the Wild Orchid Orchard. Or on her good days, she can manage on her own. But on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Okay, that's sad.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Where is the supply closet?
Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby?
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Wait, let me move my stuff up just a teensy bit. Let me see. Camera. Do it like here. And my chat. Have I been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball? Actually, Beth called me here. I heard it was a disaster. Were you there during the ball?
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Oof. Yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
How?
No idea. You must see plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
The weirdest thing.
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers.
Cucumbers?
Like, whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day.
Why were
Don't
there
tell
so
Bernard.
many cucumbers?
I won't. Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough.
Cucumbers.
Endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond?
What does he want? He wants me to
Okay.
Moonlight.
Let's see. Andrew's ambush. Oops. So Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who once again were complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, they didn't make a big deal about it. He's just the kind of judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope we'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. Andrew. Excuse me. Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which usually makes him Bernard's favorite. He knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off to his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we don't have a lot of chance to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some kind of recommendation. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him.
Oh, right here. Ever since
Employees only.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Oh, I didn't know that was the kitchen. I'm looking for a broom or a mop or something. Bobby. Bobby is the head chef at the Clarington kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen door any chance I get, just to enjoy the smell of whatever Bobby's cooking up, but linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning out macaroni from my hair. What? That's so weird.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up them. Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time. I should take care of the mess by the front doors.
I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well...
La la la. Cleaning time. Use this to pick up the leaves. Wow. This is such riveting gameplay. I love it.
Ew. I better throw that away.
What is it? How do I throw it away?
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. There's still some junk lying around.
Wait, how do I... Oh, okay. Throw away? Throw away? Pick up.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Easy. Lost and found. While cleaning up in the mess of the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I love the VioletLeBeaux cleaning stuff. Me too. I think it's fun. I'm being like partially sarcastic, but I do enjoy it. I didn't know that it was going to be a part of this game because I didn't really remember much about the summary of the game, like the fact that she's a maid. I didn't know that was going to be an actual gameplay element.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film roll back.
Maybe I can figure out, but bringing up back myself will only take a few minutes out of my day. It might put me a few steps closer to Employee of the Month.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Dang
Beth,
it.
who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But...
That's...
No, that's...
Thank you.
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film... So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Oh, that looks terrible. It doesn't line up at
thrilled
all.
to talk to you.
Let's see. Spade. Spade. Oh,
Well,
Bailey,
for that,
that's
you'd
my
have to
name.
talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
Spade S.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone.
First
He's a bit of
time.
an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean.
504? No, wait.
Yes,
505.
certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God? G-O-D.
G-O-D. Can I go?
Where am I going? I need
Going
to
to
get back to the
505.
logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
I already did!
If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him.
Okay, maybe I had to like click it or something.
Hello? Sir?
Let's see.
Oh, well.
I already found it. Enter selection mode. Okay, I already found it though. It is right here.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
I have a floor. Okay, off to room 505. I feel bad for bugging Beth when she was in the middle of an important phone call. But like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's room is in 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get right back to my schedule.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Her thoughts are so interesting. They have so much insight.
Hold it, please.
Andrew, are you okay?
Yeah, it's just... I slipped on the puddle by the restroom.
Oh no, I didn't clean the puddle.
Sorry. I probably should have cleaned that.
Oh, no, it's my fault. I should have asked Eugene to repair the leak.
Which floor?
6th.
Now Andrew is gonna have a herniated disc because of me. I'm sorry, Andrew.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
All the girls complain about him. Isn't he famous? Why does he need snow?
He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
He's shouting at someone.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Oh.
His identity.
I do have a suspicion, though.
Who is it? Who is it?
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
You should say it. You should say
Can you
it.
at least give me a hint?
I want to know.
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Da, da, da. Okay, what do we got here? Andrew's mystery guest. I tried to press him for information and he gave me his cryptic. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know what it is. Andrew clearly wants to keep it a secret. Rude.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
It's open already.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Mr. Spade. Mr. Spade, Mr. Spade. Where are you? What are you doing? Red room. I don't like the look of that. No, sorry. Oh my god, that's me! Oh my god. Is that me? I think it's me.
What is this?
I can throw them away. Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have thrown that away. I just tampered with a crime scene.
I should bring that back to my cart.
What do y'all think? Should I continue to tamper with the crime scene? I don't know. Instam photographic fine grain developer A. To use, mix with an equal quantity of Instam fine grain developer B. New York. Okay, also has developer B. A light bulb. Interesting. Switch.
Maybe I should call Beth or Andrew. They'll know.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
This very fine day. Beth, I need your help, or Andrew, I need your help. Who do you want as your acolytes? I like Beth better.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Think?
Really?
You think?
I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious
Sophie,
and
bad.
Snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
I could throw the pictures out.
I could always throw them out.
Yeah, not your worst idea, but you found the pictures drying over the bath, right?
Yeah?
I'm no photographer, but I've been in one of those dark rooms before.
You have?
Yeah, I modeled for a while. Anyway, what I'm getting at is, those pictures were developed recently, but it doesn't mean there aren't more elsewhere.
I guess I could keep looking.
I guess I barely looked through his belongings.
And he's got pictures of you checking other people's stuff. Why stop now?
Beth?
Oh, loosen up.
Beth.
No one's dead.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe. I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute.
Papers rustling.
Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Just between us, you know. Just our little secret. Oh, I got an achievement. I chose Beth as my acolytes.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
I called Beth to ask for help. She convinced me that digging deeper, keep digging and not make any decisions just yet, not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard not to feel like someone's watching me while I snoop, but I have to find out more. The safe seems like a logical place to start. Beth thinks the guest may have written down the combination somewhere. Oh, did I miss a thing? A disturbing discovery. Guest room 505 greeted me with a sight I'd never seen coming. A makeshift darkroom filled with pictures of me. Big Anna's, welcome in. Oh, hell yeah, gay mysteries. Yeah. You're going to bed, but you're gonna be sleep lurking. Thank you, Jazz. Hope everyone has a lovely rest of their day and night and a great night's sleep. You too. Let me tuck you in. And Big Anna's, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got the Flintstones fruit snack, and now you have 2 fruit snacks. Eugene is in charge of the hotel maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him, and he's friendly, hardworking, does a good job. Anything I need help with, he's been happy to leave a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that at all. Mr. Spade. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. Clues. Acknowledgement of debt. Lucky coin financing letter. Best dad mug. Stalker pictures. Pictures of me snooping through a guest suitcase. Darkroom tools. Various tools and products used to develop pictures. Okie dokie. What's this? French English dictionary. A multi-purpose tool or a nail file or something. It's a shaving cream. I can throw things away. A mug. Is that nail clippers? Call someone. Princess Carly, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got a Flintstones fruit snack, and now you'll have fruit snacks. Okay. What else do we have here? Let's make the bed. And pick up the pillows. Why did I turn like that? Okay. Ooh, that is a murder board if I've ever seen a murder board, baby. That is a fucking murder board right there. Okay.
The oratory.
Oratory.
I just went there for the first time and God, it's been years, hasn't it?
Oh, it's in Montreal, Quebec. Let's go, shout out. Special occasion, wedding, funeral.
I remember this sale.
This Saturday only.
I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom.
He's stalking us. He's stalking us. Any clues you pick up or throw away can be found. Okay, great.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here?
Because he's stalking you, hun. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Harry's Diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
T30. Okay. Stalking proof. Flyers, receipts, and tickets that seem to indicate that I'm being followed outside of work. Being tracked? That map on the wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I've visited lately. But what does that mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences, or I'm really being stalked? And if I am, why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, just stay calm. There needs to be a rational explanation for this. I just need to find it. Early, I don't think there's a rational explanation. I don't think so. Ooh, binoculars.
What do we have here?
Some kind of key. Wait, I want the key. Okay, so there's 2 cups. Does that mean there's 2 people here?
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything
Do
down.
not forget to take your
I guess we have
chalice.
that in common.
Do you want to have things in common with him, though?
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Housekeeping 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Lobby boys 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Room service nightly mostly.
Morgan. Is that your real name?
Dear Mr.
Why did you check in
Morgan.
under Mr. Spade?
Maybe his first name is Morgan? You have to stop writing this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please leave us to grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Oh, he keeps sending stuff to Lindsay and it keeps going back to him. Okay. Beans. I like beans. Is this a reference to Life is Strange? Because isn't there a character in there of, his name is Frank, I think, and he really likes beans?
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
La soup. clean. What's this? Cigarettes? Makeup? A lighter? Is that a lighter? Or is that a comb? I think it's a comb. Open the drawer. Let's see.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
A victory medal, like from the war or something? That's weird. Wait, was there anything else in here? No? Okay. I love snooping. Dear
That's rough.
Mr. Morgan.
How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
I understand your situation, and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you do not have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire you in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Hey weirdos, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you. Ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Okay, binoculars, pill reminder, a plan for the hotel, letter from Lindsay's mom, envelope pile, pawn shop slip, rejection letters. Okay. He's been through a lot, okay? Okay, okay. What's this? Oh, 1990... Infantry Division, Belgium, 1944. What's this? Birds of North America. Holy Bible.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Should you have any other requests, yours sincerely, Bernard Luduc, hotel manager. Lindsay's address, infantry... Lindsay's address. Okay, so this is the code to the thingy. Okay. Let me write this down. Lindsay's address. Infantry division. And then year of hospital discharge. Ad break. An ad break is happening. Thank you for sticking through the ad break. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's see. Clues. 99th. So it's 99 for the division. And the Bird Encyclopedia, letter from Bernard. Lindsay's address. envelope pile. 34. And then what was the year of hospital discharge? Year of hospital discharge. It was the rejection letters. Oh my gosh! Kitten Connection! Hi! It's a cozy kitten raid! Hi, Paris Sandcastle. Hi, Cozy. Hi, Kitten Connection. Hi, Sleepy Sloth. Yes, we are playing a gay mystery, and we're just at the beginning of it, so you haven't missed much. Oh, a long day of co-working. Oh my god, it has been. Were you very productive? I'm happy to hear that. Welcome to my stream. My name is Bailey. I play a lot of cozy games, but I also play a lot of whatever I feel like. And since it's spooky season, I've decided has started. We're playing the mystery kind of games, and we're having a good time with it. You're gay and you like mystery, so I'm excited. Same. You missed the raid, stupid bad connection. Oh no, well you're still here, Nikki, so you can still hype. But let me give you a shout out. Let me see if this is gonna work. If it'll do the clip and everything with this shout out command. I think it should do both of them. Yeah. Let's see if what clip it plays. If it's gonna play a clip.
No, I want pre-lubed. Give me the lube!
Yes, ma'am. You can have whatever you want.
I'm not lubing my switches, okay? I'm telling you right now, I'm not.
Why not?
That was a good clip. Why is it you? I don't know. That's what was randomly picked. Who clipped that? Oh, I love it. But yeah, also let me shout out you, Perry Sandcastle. Let me do a shout out to you too. You're welcome. I like, now that I have this clip thing, I like love using it. That's so cute.
Sarah, you're behind tempo. You're dragging.
I'm sorry, it's hard to keep along.
I'm like trying to keep us in tempo. We started dragging so much.
To be fair, it's also hard because all of our internets are, receiving this.
It's really hard.
We gave a 3-part harmony. It was really good.
I bet.
What do you call it when somebody starts and then the other person goes and then the other person
It's called a round.
Yeah. That's what we did actually.
Yeah, that's what.
I love it. Okay, so we are playing the gay mystery game, and right now we're piecing together the clues to figure out what the combo is, and we're trying to figure out what year this person was discharged from the hospital, but I don't know where that is because it says that he was in the hospital for so many years, but I haven't found anything that says when he was discharged specifically. So I'm trying to figure that out because we need like a gay mystery. So cracking the safe. Beth was right. Did write the commendation. I might be able to find some clues to decipher it. Time to play detective. So yeah, I have the first section. I just need the year of the hospital discharge. So I'm not sure where that is. I have the key for his suitcase. We're gonna unlock that and be a little Hi, Frisbee! I'm doing well. How are you? We're doing a little sleuthin'. Okay.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
So 1957.
And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses. And prescriptions.
1957. Anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Yeah, don't we all experience that to a degree, though? No, it's not normal? Okay. Mental hospital buddies! Love it. How are you doing, Frisbee? How's everyone doing from the raid? And also, I know y'all were working, like, so much. Take a screen break, take a stretch break, take a snack break. Please raid and run if you gotta. Lurk, tab up, whatever you gotta do. I appreciate the raid so much. Yeah, you gotta de-stream, but you hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you, Kitten Connection. I appreciate it. Everyone check out Kitten Connection. The vibes are immaculate. I raided recently when you were playing Garden Witch Life, and I loved how much fun you were having with it. So, not bad. Glad you could catch a stream. Yeah, I'm glad you could catch a stream. Hope you're enjoying the game. It seems neat already. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm looking forward to seeing where the mystery leads, because I feel like we're just getting into it. Hospital course. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdowns. What's the storyline so far? Okay, let me catch you back up to speed, Raiders. So right now, the game started and we're at the police station. And they're like, what happened? And then we go flashback. Ooh. And we're like cleaning someone's room and it's just like normal. We're doing our little maid stuff. And then we go back up to like the ground floor of the hotel. And Beth, who works at the front desk, calls us over and is like, hey, somebody knocked over this plant. Can you go clean it up? So we go clean up the plant and we find a little film canister. So we ask Beth, hey, who was it who knocked over the plant so we can return this film canister? And they're like, oh, it was Mr. Spade. And then we go to his room and we find that he's been stalking us and taking photos of us when we're like snooping in other people's stuff. And that's not a good look for us. So we're trying to figure out like where he kept all of the evidence so we can destroy it. But also we should be concerned that he's stalking us. So that's what's happening. He caught us. I know. We're like kind of bad. We're kind of bad. We shouldn't be snooping, but we're a snoop. We're a snooper. He was initially admitted for a nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, nor insulin, nor electric. I cannot believe that they use shock therapy for mentally ill people, like, just casually. Just casually in the 50s. Okay. Sure. Wait, he was there for 10 years? Wow. Anyways, patient improved after new medication. Medication, amembromate, 400 milligrams a day. That seems like a lot. Phenobarbital, 50 milligrams, as may be required. I don't know either of those medications, but okay. All right. All right. Okay. No. I think we should close it. Case closed. Oh no, the phone is ringing. And I guess I'll answer it? I don't know, I'm scared.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all.
The
I had to check in.
The thrill
Did you find
of it all.
pictures of you?
Okay, so yeah, shock therapy has come a long way. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I heard it can be good for like treatment resistant issues. But I don't know. It seems like they like went really quickly to using shock therapy in this case, and I think that you should think about some other alternatives first. How do we know he's stalking us? So he has this like murder board where like, you know, like in the shows with like all the red yarn like connecting different places in town, but it's all places we've been recently, and he has like things about like, why is she going there? And then he also had like pictures that I can show you in a second of us snooping in other people's rooms that he was developing in the bathroom. You have no idea how it works or why, but yeah, it was wild when it started. It was just like, okay, let's try this. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it does work for sure. No, but I did find a map. I was about to open the safe. Lizzie, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got pomelo and now you have 64 fruit snacks. Holy crap, that's a lot of fruit snacks. How did you enjoy your earlier stream today? If you want to chat, feel free to answer, but if you don't want to, you can just continue lurking.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
There you go. Intro. Okay, Sleepy Sloth though, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got star fruit and now you have 1 fruit snack. Yay, you have one. I guess here just did a movie night. Yelling to see if people are dumb. I need to bring sword. Okay, I will. Frisbee, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got raspberry and now you have 2 fruit snacks. Let's go. Okay. Mr. Spade isn't his real name. He has unrequited feelings for a woman. It isn't his... Which one do you think? I feel like we should say the woman one. That one's more tea, right?
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
I mean...
Of course you would have. So, is that all you found then?
Is Lindsay a guy name too? I assumed it was a woman as well.
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Oh, wow. Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't.
Ooh,
or at least not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better.
She's so
I won't call
cute.
again unless Mr. Morgan returns.
I love the main character.
All right.
She's just so
Thanks.
adorable. She's like so cute. Anyways.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
Oh, I already figured it out, girly pop. I already figured it out. Do not forget to buy more film. 505. He just leaves the key. Okay, so here's the stalking photos. I threw one of them away before I but yeah, that's definitely us going into someone's suitcase. And he took pictures of it. So.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
A lot. We open in the safe. Okay, so we got, how many do I do this? 34. 8, I'm confused. Okay. 34. And then 99. Hey, oh. 34. 99. And then 57. Is this gonna crack the code? I did it. Slay. Okay. You opened the safe in room 505. I feel like I should throw these away, right? What are these? Throw it all away. I'm just gonna throw everything away because I'm chaotic. He doesn't need it. Anyways.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
12:30 a.m. Arrived at the hotel. Room not ready yet. Had to wait. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what the oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready. No sign of M and H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in my bathroom. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep, heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. I should make sure I've checked every page of the journal.
Oh wait, I can check different pages? Oh shit!
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
M and H arrived at the hotel restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. They left, had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but had no idea where they went. Back to room, will have to kill time. Spot M and H at the Hotel Westin. Found M and H eating at a hotel restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. When leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from Harley's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harley's Diner. Showed picture of M and H to waitress. Back in my room, tried mapping movements, unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507 but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them?
M and H arrived at the hotel's
sneaking out at night?
Restaurant for breakfast.
So many questions.
Taxi, went skating on a frozen lake. Fell on the ice trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket had a weird symbol on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M and H early afternoon. Tonight, we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. Did I look at everything? Okay. Close?
M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
False alarm. The phone ringing may have sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked it up expecting the reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back. But when Beth, eager to hear more about what I found, I appreciate her investment, but I had to make a promise not to call again barring a real emergency. This whole thing is far too nerve-wracking. 2 more targets. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following 2 guests around the hotel. M and H. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what they have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all of this. Hopefully, Beth can at least reassure me that men like this get what's coming to them. Stalking journal. Who needs bullet journaling when you can have a stalking journal? I'm just kidding. Love it.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room?
Your
Or
little dark
did
room.
this just fall down?
Your little dark room. We're throwing away all evidence. Okay, I think that's all the evidence that we were involved, right? All the film that I could find. I don't know. I hope so. I don't want to get in trouble. Okay. Gotta find out more! I know, it's so interesting, isn't it? Okay, let's get out of here.
M and H could be in danger. I should ask Beth to help me locate them. I should call reception. M and H could be in danger.
Oh, okay, so we're using the phone. Got it.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you? What's going on? Hey, Tintin. Just do it.
Tintin.
Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
I found his journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed.
Oh, indeed.
Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What do we know about them? What do we know? What do we know? Why is Mr. Morgan stalking them? How are they linked to me?
How are the Cruzes linked to me, though? I mean, why is Mr. Morgan stalking us both?
My guess would be that they're his real target, and you just got in the way somehow. Maybe he saw you snooping around their room.
When did they check in?
Last Thursday.
I haven't been in 509 for over a week, so that can't be it.
Then I really don't know. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
A little look-see.
Nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
That's my
I'll call you
girl.
if I find anything.
Just
That's
be careful.
my girl.
I will. I promise.
That's my girl. Just a maid cleaning a room, nothing to see here.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
I forgot my keys. Oh no.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509.
Shit.
I should probably check the break room.
All signs point to 509. Sometimes it feels like Beth has the answer to everything. With the help of the logbook, we were able to figure out the mysterious H&M are 2 guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz. A married couple staying on the same floor as Mr. Spade in room 509. I bet a quick look around the room will reveal something, but I need my keys, which I left downstairs, probably in the break room. Classic Sophie. Classic. You know Sophie, she's always forgetting her keys. Silly, silly Sophie.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
Huh? What do I even have in my pockets? How do I put something down? Oh, place key. Should I, like, close this? Whatever.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down? Okay, Sophie, back to the basement. I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
But the break room is downstairs and it's not letting me go downstairs.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
I don't know where I'm supposed to put whatever's in my pockets. I have no idea where it wants me to put this. I think that's the film roll or whatever that I was supposed to bring back here, but I don't know where to put it.
I hope you aren't eating those beans.
Oh, I thought they were empty. Well, they're gone now. Can I put down... How do I get things in my pockets? Clues? Characters? Progress? I don't know. Maybe I have to take the stairs if it's not gonna let me take the elevator with my pockets full, whatever the fuck that means. This is blocked.
Okay, Sophie, back to the basement.
Okay, well, I'm trying to take the elevator.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full.
I don't know. Can you give me the
answer? Is there anything I can put down?
What is this? A yo-yo. Oh, that was the towel that I was supposed to put away. I thought it was the film roll. I could not tell what it was. Okay, can I go now? Thank you.
I had my keys with me during break. I must have forgotten them in the break room.
Governess. Maintenance. Where's the break room? It's your job to report when others don't do theirs. Say no to divorce. Protect the family.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
Andrew's book club. What? Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. When? Thursday, 7 p.m. Why? Why not? Where? The Corner Cafe. More details, contact Andrew. I like the inside of his phone number, it just says Andrew.
Oh,
That's fun.
why things go missing around here.
Lost gold
Sometimes
bracelets.
it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Great sentimental value if found. Please return to Yvette.
Huh. Carol seems sweet.
Hi,
If I wasn't so
everyone.
bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
My name is Carol, and I just started as the new maid. And this is my first job, and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. Hope you enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your Aunt Reb. That's not very nice. Clarington Hotel. Don't forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen. This is an accident waiting to happen. Do not forget to use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this. I'm getting tired of it. I'm getting so tired. This is definitely a period piece, yeah. I love it though. It's so
It's locked.
fun. Ooh, I get a Snoop.
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
The real deal. Is it? Why do I feel like they're involved somehow? Because we keep learning about them as a couple, and I'm like, they've got to be involved somehow. I don't know how they're involved, but I just feel like they are.
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Is this how clocking in used to work? Before the digital age? At the place I worked before, we kept paper timesheets. It was kind of ridiculous, but at least if you don't have to like remember to clock in. I'm not very good at that now. Lamp.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Eugene. Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Interesting.
People don't usually leave these unlocked. Open, set off limits.
How come I don't have a locker? Laundry. Okay, the break room is this way. Wait.
Linda usually leaves a master key in the women's locker room.
Oh, I'm in the men's locker room right now. Oh, this says it's the locker room. Where's the women's locker room? Maintenance? Governess? Because these are all the lockers, but these are all the men. Is this the women's lockers? Hypocrite bitch.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do?
She probably
And to whom?
did something hypocritical. Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform properly. Be like Mary. Barbara always wears appropriate makeup. Be like Barbara. Why do they like shaming the women so much? There weren't all these posters for the men. Sandra always greets clients with a polite smile. Be like Sandra. Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight. So come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure to bring that new lingerie I bought you, Bernard. I mean, it just says B, but... Wait, are they married? Well, retrieving my keys from the basement, I found the word hypocrite bitch written in red lipstick on Linda's door. There's a recipe for drama if I've ever seen one. I wonder who's behind it. Okay, what's her face? Her name is, Linda? Bernard's second in command. But we've all known their relationship goes beyond co-workers. Oh. Oh, okay. Quite close. Oh, they're arguing more though. Linda's strong feelings about Wendy. Bernard loves Wendy. Okay, so there's some drama. There's some drama. Royal Nylons? Vending machine? What the fuck? Oh, someone's ripped out of this photo. Drama!
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity. Talking behind other people's backs.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I don't think she could look any uglier. Smoke break at 3:45 S. Let's see. Yvette. Yvette is one of Clarington's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped. Do I know who Susan is? Rebecca. Rebecca works the Clarington laundry room. It's a tough job when you're on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes it easier to target from other maids, but what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there is word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. All of these people dating people from work. Can't y'all find other people to date? Like, Jesus Christ. I can't believe Miss Perfect got Employee of the Month again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophia's face when Bernard showed her the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one before in her life. Lizzie, thank you for the hydrate. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for smoke break. What a bitch, Susan. No one asked you. Susan, no one asked you. Why isn't there a picture of Rebecca? Susan is another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of people behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Wendy.
This goes beyond constructive criticism.
Okay.
It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy. I think you... Wendy. Do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get Employee of the Month award, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I've tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change this behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Linda. Bitch! Bitch! Anyways. Linda.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Wait, what? Find what? What's the problem? I don't understand. What? Press E to open and close openable objects. What's wrong?
The shade of red. It matches the message on the door.
Oh no. Okay, we're throwing that away. We're saving Wendy. We don't want people to know that it was her. Okay.
It's locked.
Okay, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about, Carol. Come and see me if you have any questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette. Carol, I hope you have a great first week here. Valentine's Day is a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down. Yesterday, I saw you watch while you were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole. Okay. Oh, hello? Okay, thank you.
Off limits.
Nicole. Oh! Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I can't help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin is indeed like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, have a family, and live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. People can be happy and be gay, okay?
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. Off limits. Open sesame? Nope. No luck. Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Aridane's like, do you hear someone crying?
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I noticed some real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows? Maybe you'll manage to steal Employee of the Month from Wendy. Linda. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think there's someone crying in the bathroom. I think so. Didn't I come here to get a key?
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No.
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
Oh, Wendy. I overheard you and Jacques earlier. I'm sorry for disturbing you.
Okay. Sorry for disturbing you.
Oh, I don't want to pry. Like, if she tells me to go away, I'm like gonna go away. That's just the kind of person I am. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you don't want to talk? Let's have a whole ass conversation.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Thank goodness Linda keeps a master key in the locker room in case if any of us misplaces our own set. I can now find some answers. Weeping Wendy. Wendy is not doing well. She's holed up in the bathroom, sobbing her heart out. I tried to comfort her, but I think she needs some time alone.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it?
I like
I
whispering.
can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
Saw something on the story.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words hypocrite bitch in red lipstick. And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, well, Wendy has about 1,000 reasons to do something like that. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Yeah. Wendy shouldn't have done that. Linda's being too harsh. If Bernard hears about this, I don't want to get involved. Linda's being too harsh.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele.
What?
Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
I feel more for some than others. Indicates a flirting option. Wait, I can flirt? I can flirt? I'm gonna flirt.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful.
I know, I'm quite a flirt.
Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Leave basement or stay a bit longer. Stay a bit longer? Maybe there's someone else to talk to? I don't know. Beth and I agreed that the grief he left on Linda's door was most likely Linda's doing. I hate to say it, but Linda's given her enough reason to cause after all. Drama. Is she still in the bathroom?
I really should give Wendy some space.
Okay. Say no to divorce. To all employees, as you are probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us, and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift the next few days. I want the rooms clearer than ever. You're still here, Nikki, but you're lurking for now. That's okay. I enjoy my lurkers here. I appreciate you. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guest shopping needs. Thank you for the hydrate. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Thank you. And then it's Bernard Leduc, hotel manager. Looks good. Looks good, looks good. Da 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 da. Don't. Get me out of here. I'm ready to leave. I'm ready to leave, actually. Let's get this mystery solved, bitches.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
What if I want to get to the top of it? Because I'm not a bottom. Oh my god. That was stupid. Oh, what's in here? The Sweet Life. Room 509, one of our suites, and Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up. Okay, so they have a safe too.
No combination, no entry.
No combo, no entry, honey.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet.
Okay.
The food's practically untouched.
Practically untouched. Oh, what's this? Someone was sleeping on the couch? One of the cruises seems to have made their own sleeping arrangements on the couch. Whether that was voluntary or the demands of the other is unclear.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one. Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Well, I'm trying to clean up. Okay, so someone's religious.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
Oh, was he really a coworker? I'll be the judge of that. Dear son, I cannot believe you've decided to renew your vows so far away from your family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with the 6th. Juan just brought them to the house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had just married like you were supposed to. You would have had your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your house to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother. Let's see. Meeting with John. Who's SW? Regional meeting, haircut, bank appointments. What does the X mean? There keeps being an X. Notary appointment, departure, Montreal arrival, Clarington Hotel, wedding anniversary. Don't forget vows. Attempt number 12, rose petals on bed. What does attempt number 12 mean? Is that how many times he's tried to have sex? Attempt number 12. Return trip. Okay. So the first Sunday of the month has some significance. What happened so far? You went to cook? Ooh, what you cooking? So, I don't know when you left off, but we were snooping around Mr. Spade's hotel, and we found out that he's also stalking these other people, and we're in their room right now looking through their stuff. But we also found out that Wendy, who is the waitress at the hotel, is upset at what's her face? The bitchy person. So she wrote hypocrite bitch on her door in red lipstick, but we threw away the red lipstick so she doesn't get caught because we like her. Hi, Bailey Berry. Thank you for the lyric. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, you got your gooseberry fruit snack, and now you have 4 fruit snacks. Let's go. That's all we found out. Yeah, it wasn't really that much. It was like looking through a lot of people's belongings, just finding more about the characters and just like stuff that's probably gonna be important. Like, the reason why like Sally or whatever her name is being so mean to Wendy is because I think she's jealous that her relationship isn't going well. Where's the gay part of the gay mystery? We got to flirt with Beth, the concierge. We got to flirt with her, but it didn't really go anywhere, so I was a little disappointed, but I heard it was gay, so I'm like, ready. Oh, how? Like, what did we say? Like, she said something like, oh, like, complimented us on how, like, we were good with people, and we were like, oh, well, there's certain people that I like better than other people, like you. Thanks for the shout out. You're gonna lurk while you do some work on stuff. Ooh, good luck. I hope you're doing well too. Yeah, I am doing well. Thank you for asking. So yeah, it was cute. It was a little guy. And then we also found someone who was like homophobic, so that was kind of not fun. Thank you for the follow, Sleepy Sloth. I appreciate it. Let's see. Rosary. A small leather bag with a rosary hanging out of it. Letter from Hector's mother. She's like mad that he doesn't have kids yet. And then we found this calendar, and something that was weird about it was it says attempt number 12, rose petals on bed, and I'm like, what does it mean, attempt number 12? What does that mean? Where is the bed? Ooh. What is this? Ernie's? What is this? Ernie
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, we apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling in on our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that measures will be put in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and will always be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weisman. Okay. That's weird.
Locked.
Okay, so
it looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay, so a 4-letter code. Hair curlers. Oh, a jewelry box. Texas
Am I reading this
Bank.
right? The account's been emptied.
Oh, that is 0. That's not good. That's a lot of zeros. Am I reading this right? Just clothing, boring. Welcome back, Yuli. How's it going? Ugh, how dare they not have interesting things in their drawers? You had some crazy games? Oh yeah? Anything interesting happen? You usually see a perfectly square and it opened a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities. I don't even know where to start. Oh, there's more about the guests. Hector Cruz, or as Mr. Morgan's shorthand, H. You got 6 kills in our last game. That sounds pretty good. The other Cruz and husband, Marcella, they splurged on a suite, but I don't know. I do not know to assume the sign of a happy marriage. I know not to assume that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in their room is palpable. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by a letter she sent. It seems like the Cruzes are in town so they can renew their vows, and from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm suddenly grateful that my mom was never that pushy. 'Cause you gay. She also mentioned that someone has been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that be anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? Marcella Cruz, the M in Mr. Morgan's journal. One half of the couple staying in one of our suites. There are more than a few hints in their room that she isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. Marcella has a bank account in her own name, according to the statement tucked away in her jewelry box. The last transaction she made was a withdrawal of the entirety of her savings. Does Mr. Cruz know about this account? How did she make this much money? What plan does she have that involves $5,000 in cash? Did she withdraw the money willingly? So many questions. And so little answers. Oh, I get to make the bed. I like making the bed, it's fun. Where's the other pillow? Oh, it was on the couch, but it was said not to mess with it. Oh, someone was reading the Bible.
You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948. They got married on Valentine's Day. That's cute. Okay. That's cute, I guess. 19 arrested in a raid. Does your personal hygiene worry about the worries bothering your husband? What? Stop worrying and save your marriage with lice oil? What the fuck? That's weird. Da-dum, bum, bum, bum. What could the code be? A 4-letter word. Is it love? Mr. Hector, Cruise Insurance Agent. Protect the dream.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb. These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful red dress on the... No. Seems like only yesterday when I first crossed out. 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you and crossed out. Today I vowed, pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago, crossed out. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our crossed out. I hope we can somehow expand our family with a crossed out. You know how important family is to me, crossed out. Oh no. Oh no. They do not agree about the family. You just finished cooking, you're eating dinner. Ooh, what are we having? Toothpaste. See other side. 12 tablets. Each Moodle tablet contains 4 active ingredients. Aspirin, something else, caffeine. 1 dose of tablet every 3 to 4 hours. Interesting, okay. Okay. Cleaning, I love cleaning. I'm a good cleaner. This is why they pay me the big bucks. Spaghetti and meatballs. Oh, that sounds good. I like spaghetti. A series of vowels written and crossed out on a sheet of loose leaf paper. Emptying the coffers. There's a bank statement tucked away, a jewelry box. That's enough money. With married couples, I've only seen bank accounts in the husband's name. Maybe things are just different in Texas. You know how they do it in Texas. They're just crazy.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
I'm missing some pieces. Are there more trash cans? Did you clean out this trash? Ooh. Oh, the phone is ringing. Lo and behold, a bit of cleaning and I stumbled upon something curious. A message of some kind torn and discarded. If this first piece was discarded so carelessly, then...
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
I don't even know where the phone is. there another trash can in here? Yeah, there is. Okay. Ooh, it's time to put together the pieces. Hell yeah. I like puzzles. I'm quite the amateur detective myself. Is this music? Hello? Oh. Can we just... something like that. It's not snapping into place nicely. I did it! I did it! It didn't let me do the last
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Could I break it? Girl, if you break it, you buy it. You don't want to break it. Oh, I got an achievement. I solved the torn note puzzle in room 509.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Yes, it took some digging, but I got all the parts out of the trash, the secret message. Now it's a matter of finding out what it says exactly. Those symbols are strange and strangely familiar.
I've definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around.
Let's see. Rosary, letter. Calendar. Another letter, bank statement, wedding picture, business card, laundry ticket. I don't know if I have seen these symbols anywhere. It does not seem familiar.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Well, I would, but I don't remember them being anywhere, to be honest. Clues? Trip expenses? I didn't look at that already? Okay. Can I look at this again? Oh! It's like a cipher. Okay. Oh, was it in this? Was it here? Oh, look. It says the W equals 8. The O. Okay, I need to write out all of this. Oh, I guess I can enter it. Okay. W is 8 and O. W is 8 and O is 5. W is 8. 8 is W. 8 is W. Do I see an 8? Okay. 8 is the W. Press any key on the keyboard. W. And then 5 is O. Is anyone watching Evie? It's wild. They made her take her glasses off and she can't see, so she isn't showing her game and has no idea. Oh no. No, only watching Bales right now. That's me. I'm the Bales. You have too many tabs, but Bales is my main. Thank you. I'm special. You just feel bad for her? Oh no. Rosary. Let me check around the room more. Always special if you think so. Looking for the clues. Is there any more on here? It's like in red.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
It is locked.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Okay. N is G and P is T. G equals N and P equals T. And then why is it like parentheses where it's pills provide birth control and then there's parentheses. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be an ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. Imagine having like control over your autonomy as a woman. Couldn't be me. A novel with a cover depicting a woman touching a cracked mirror with the silhouette. Blah blah blah. Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works by diner and day and writes crime fiction by night. A series of murders occur across the city. She decides to pursue the killer in the hopes of turning her story into a best-selling novel. Meet Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing the major motion picture. The book was 50 cents. Oh my god. Holy crap, holy. Wait, what was it? The newspaper article? Members of the clergy have no one gives a shit about members of the clergy, okay? G is, or is it N? What? I don't know if I have this right. I need more clues. I need more clues. Yeah. Give me all the clues, please. Give me the clues, please. Does this one have anything? No. Is there something with like parentheses or anything? No. Slashes equals numbers. hearts, stars. Okay. There's more clues here. There's more clues. This is not a drill, people. There's more clues, okay? Let's see. T equals squiggle, and U equals 6, and N equals slash. Thank you for the clues. Okay, T equals the squiggle. Wait, I think I got this one wrong. Can I get rid of that? Wait, what was P equals T, or T equals P? Can there be, I don't know. Squiggle. U equals 6. 6? U? And N equals slash. Let's see. I wanna clear that. Clear that. Where was it that I found that other one? I'm getting a little confused and stuff. Was it this one? No. Is it something in the bathroom? No. Da-dum-bum. Really using all of my brain right now, and it is still not enough. It is not enough. Because I got the W and I got the O. It's this other one that I'm like not sure about. Was it on this one? Yeah. N and T for G and P. N and T for G and P. I don't know. We'll just keep it and see. It's just weird that they would use multiple symbols for the same letters. But wasn't there something in the other guy's room too? It was 505. I think he had symbols too. Let's go to his room. I keep closing his door, but it keeps opening. It's very creepy. Yep, here we are. With more symbols. Okay. A is 2. V is G. L is the music note. A is 2, A is 2, A is 2, L is 3, so down. Okay. Let's see. I is 4. No, I closed you. You better not be open when I come back, door, okay? Thank you very much, door. I appreciate it. Let's see. 4 is I. 4 is I. Hello? Can we please just... Okay, thank you. V is G. Is there a V? There's a W. L is 5. That's not consistent though, because I already have 5 as O. I'm so confused. A is 2. L is 5. I don't know. Oh no, that's the music note. I just wrote it weird. I will something something. V is G. Interesting. Huh. I'm thinking I will leave nothing in the vent something something. Notes in the... I will leave notes in the vent next to something. There's a vent here, but I don't know if I have to get the whole puzzle to get it right. You've played this and you finished it? Ooh, Mama Llama Latte, did you like it? Leave notes in the vent near...
What is it about?
No, that's not right. Next
What's it about?
to your room?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
It was interesting, yeah. I'm enjoying it so far.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey Beth, it's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other.
Drama.
Do you think one of them's having an affair?
I think it could be blackmail.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence.
That simply cannot
Maybe they
be.
got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
Or Morgan was hired to find the blackmailer.
What if the Cruzes hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
Well, if that's the case, he's pretty lousy at it. I mean, he's taking pictures of them. Stalking them. I'd call that following the wrong target.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Maybe.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean.
Why am I
I'm
called
about to go on
Bean?
break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
A cute little
All right,
bean.
enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
I'm a cute little bean. You solved the secret code and puzzle in room 509. Theories, theories, theories. A secret message decoded. Too bad for one hotel maid. Not too bad for one hotel maid if I do say so myself. As for what it all means, well, I need some extra help with that. I called up Beth and the idea that Mr. Cruz is being blackmailed. I hope I'm not wrong, but there are too many signs to ignore. I'm just gonna see if I can figure out which vent they were talking about. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to find some of these notes and just see how much water my theory holds. Okay.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Are there vents, like, outside of the room? Can I just open it?
The message said, next to your room. So, it has to be a vent in the corridor.
The corridor? The corridor? This one? Oh, there's another decoder one. I have to do another message.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Oh, I need to go get a screwdriver. Great.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Screwed. I guess I was hoping whoever it is leaves those notes left the vote grid unlocked, but no such luck. Wendy gets the boot. You did not prevent Wendy from getting fired by Bernard. What? I tried my best to. I hid the lipstick. I'll need to find a screwdriver to get it open, which shouldn't be too difficult a task, I think. The janitor closet is right nearby after all. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Is the janitor closet right nearby? Don't I have to, like, go downstairs? No? Where is the janitor closet? Did I miss it? Wait, I can just go in anybody's room? Okay. Oh, is this the janitor's closet? Why didn't I see that? Oh my god.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
La la la. La 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 la. Eugene, Bernard tells
priority,
me.
huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
There's a cold draft coming up from the window. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda. Linda. Give me...
Shoot, no screwdriver.
No screwdriver? Are you kidding
What's
me?
life without a little challenge? Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter.
Ugh.
He looks like a caring father. Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
According to a note from Linda, okay. Okie dokie. Call elevator. Oh my god, hi. Who are you? Who are you?
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
Rude.
What are you doing here, anyway?
My mother's very sick
Are
and
you
you
on
don't say
break?
you're sorry. You're just like, you gotta work harder, bitch. Fuck you. This indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful to not get caught in a lie. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
No. I would never take too long of a break. Self-care, I don't know her.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Fix it up.
Eugene?
You look so
What the
cozy,
hell?
Nikki.
You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Okay, thanks. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick BRB because I gotta go pee. And I need some chocolate. So, let me just put up my break screen and I promise I'll be back soon. I'll miss you. Bye. I'm back. Okay. Time for some snooping.
I have to find a screwdriver, but how often do I get to snoop around Bernard's office like this? Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then. Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
On my way down to look for a screwdriver, I ran into the big boss man himself. When he asked what I was doing, I quickly came up with a lie and said I was going on a break. It was innocent enough as far as lies go. But I wonder if I have better off just telling him the truth. I'm not really doing anything wrong. You kind of are, though. Thank goodness he and I went in separate directions when we got the ground floor. Now I can see if I find that screwdriver. Characters. Raymond is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was different from Bernard's as today is tonight. Apparently, fun was actually permitted under Raymond. Beth told me about the family from Greece was staying around the Clarington, and stubborn matriarch of the family rejected everything from the restaurant's menu. Raymond came in and, without knowing a lick of Greek, talked things over. Next thing I knew, the entire family was somehow in the kitchen, shoulder to shoulder with our cooking staff, cooking up a whole new menu under the matriarch's instruction. Raymond was too there, sleeves rolled up, chopping up cabbage and rolling meatballs. By the end of the night, everyone was eating dolmades and keftedes, singing songs from Greece and laughing together. Sounds like something from a different reality altogether. The lair of the beast. Beth offered to keep a lookout while I poke around Bernard's office looking for the screwdriver. I have the rare opportunity to do a bit of snooping at my boss. What fascinating things would Bernard keep behind closed doors? But I have to be careful still, especially with Beth on the other side of the door. I don't want to jeopardize her either.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous. So, I take it the open window was not an accident.
Pegsy,
can't say I blame you,
Thank
Eugene.
you for the hydrate. Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to the partnership between the Clarington Hotel and the Weston Department Store. Movie's done. So was it good? Do I need to watch it? I'm sad that I had to miss it. Thank you for your generous help. Renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon, when your busy schedule allows it, of course. Crossed out. On another note, it is my attention that you've formed a group of local businessmen. Not great, but still good. Like I said before, I'm easily entertained, lol. You wish it was more based off the games. I think I heard people say that. I don't know if it's like a lot of lore, but I haven't seen the game, so I don't know if that would be good for me or not. I don't know. I haven't like really watched or like played the games a lot. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move around in my backyard. Should you accept, you would be an honor and privilege to join your fight. Cordially, I mean, yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Lots of lore. Ooh. Love it.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Is that something I should throw away? I don't know. Okay, cold heart. Enjoy the cold. Something tells me the open window was not an accident. I think Eugene left it open on purpose on a way to get back at Bernard for being, well, Bernard. Okay. Is there anything else here before I leave? There's gotta be more stuff, right?
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear Bernard, I thank you for your invaluable input, but I need to remind you of the terms of our agreement. I did my part, I got you out of jail, and have ensured that the news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now, I expect you to keep up your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Ooh, there's some drama.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
We got what I came for. Okay. I don't really know if I care about the family drama, but I still want to snoop as much as I can. Okay. I think that's everything, really. It's not really letting me click on anything else. So let's leave.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month.
Her time of the month.
You're married.
It's
aren't
my
you?
time of the month,
So
too.
You know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details.
He's like, ew, periods are gross.
What were you doing in my office?
Someone left the door ajar.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Bellevit?
No.
No, I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
How dare you drink anything for yourself? Mm-mm. Not allowed. Not allowed here. Mm-mm.
Sorry.
That's her girlfriend, by the way. You've messed up while talking to Bernard, forcing your acolyte to something. I should have known it wouldn't be as simple as walking out unnoticed. Bernard was waiting on the other side of the door once I finished his office. I'm really glad my job keeps me interacting with him too often. I don't know how many more times I can handle hearing him call me Miss Beloved. I only managed to get away thanks to Beth. I really ought to thank her later. I hope whatever Bernard has in store for her isn't too bad, and I hope what I find on the 5th floor makes her sacrifice worth it.
Well...
I should move on with the investigation. Can't have Beth's sacrifice be in vain. Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
Elevator is always winning, and I think it's because you don't have an animation for going up the stairs. That's okay. It'll never let me go up the stairs, I don't think. Whoa, that was really blurry.
All right, let's open the vent.
Let's open the vent, bitches.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Ew. Bernard and Linda. Jellybean, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How do I press on a screw to place the screwdriver? On a screw to place the screwdriver. I'm doing it. Hello? I don't know why it's not working. Press left click on a screw. Oh, okay. Well, it didn't want that top one. Okay. You're just lurking, but you're enjoying the heck out of the vibes. I appreciate it. I'm always just vibing, you know. Why does it not want to unscrew that one? Hold this? Grid. Oh, you gotta keep that one in place. Okay. I got it. I got it. Another cipher to decipher. Let's go. Did we like re-screw the screws? Did we do that? I hope we did. I don't know. Okay. Oh, cool. So the ones that I've already decoded are here. That's great. Do I have 3 yet? 3 is E. 2 is A. Let's see. The squiggle is H. This one, H. The I, 4 is I. It's another bean. Yeah, it is Pixie. 4 is I. The music note, Kruger. The music note is L. M is the dash. The slash is N. O is 5. O is 5. The R is a P. Or the little symbol that looks like a P is an R. Equal is S. U is a 6. U. Yes, I love a fellow bean. I love it. G is V. V is G. I'm confusing myself with this. Is there any V's? Are there any G's? Or is it an 8 is W? Oh, oopsies. Hello. 7 is a Y. What do we got so far? Meet. This has gotta be a T, right? Meet me in my room tonight. Meet me tonight in my room. It's gotta be Y, right? In my room, Michael will be sleeping. We
Meet me
need
tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
I'm a genius. Except for maybe Frank's beans. Oopsies, I threw those away.
Clarendon Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean.
How dare she cut you off? I know. Okay, anything new to report? I found a secret. Did I get you in trouble earlier?
But I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
Well, I did get a little sermon from Bernard.
A little sermon?
I'm sorry.
Oh, don't fuss about it. He mainly complained about my lack of decency and my abrasive personality.
Oh.
So, the usual stuff, you know? He
You know.
did keep me in there forever, though. So, tell me it was worth it. Tell me you found something good in that vent.
I found another secret message.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook.
Rummage. Rummage, rummage.
There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh,
I'm liking
Michael
the game a
must
lot.
be her son.
It's fun.
I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the
So
door.
I can't disturb.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
The puzzles are really not that difficult, but I'm glad because it's like I don't get stuck super long on them and be like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing. So I haven't had that frustration so far. It's just been pretty like easy to figure out, and if it like is difficult, the game
You've
like
got the all clear,
leads you in the right direction.
Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
But the one thing I will say is it hasn't been as gay as I'd hoped, so I'm waiting for it to get gayer. Decoded the secret message.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Codes upon codes. Just another encoded letter. Promised. There was indeed a note left in the vent, written once again in code. I'm confident I'll be able to decipher this one too. I'm becoming quite the expert. There's another code broken and a lead to follow. I asked Beth to find Michael in the logbook, and just as I hoped, there is only one staying with us at the moment. Michael Beaumont, the son of Anne Beaumont in 507. More snooping. I like how they're all conveniently on the 5th floor. So convenient. Worry not, the gay has not yet occurred. Okay, I'm ready for it when it happens. Ooh, somebody's got their alcohol out. Cherry brandy, product of England. It's supposed to be gay. I was promised gay. Mr. Hector Cruz.
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
What does it mean? What does it mean? Ugh, all these people smoking cigarettes. I know it was the time, but it's disgusting. Like, in your hotel room? Nasty. This game is a bit of a slow burn, but it picks up. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it. I don't like how long the drawers take to open. The frosted pops. Look at how cute the penguin is. Oh my god, I know that Lizzie would love this. Pillar Pots Sugar Frosted Pops offers you a chance to visit its amazing cereal factory in Calgary, Alberta. Will you be the lucky lad to visit my igloo in Pillar Pot's factory? I don't know why I'm doing that accent. Penguin! To win, it's simple. All you need to do is draw Frostbite, our beloved mascot. Yeah, it's in Canada. Enjoying a delicious bowl of Pillar Pot's Sugar Frosted Pops. You can only participate once. Be sure to send your very best drawing. Don't wait. Use coupon below and send it in today. Oh, did Michael enter? Is that his drawing? Or is that just... I don't know. It looks the same. Free yo-yo inside. Oh, I saw that outside. The back of the box to discover how you can get a unique chance to visit our factory. Hear them pop. Ingredients. Sugar frosted pops. Sugar, corn flour. I'm not gonna read all the ingredients. I'm not gonna do that to you.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
Oh, someone was playing Snakes and Ladders. Let the snooping commence. Anne Beaumont is one of the 2 guests staying in room 507. The other is being her son, Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we don't forget it. Anne's stay at the Clarington has been a rather lengthy one, and it shows in her room. Open suitcases, straight coffee cups, a pillow port. It all feels very lived in. Not a lot of guests gets as comfortable as she and Michael have. Maybe I'll be able to find out why she came to Clarington and why she's yet to leave. Michael Bubon. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time. Probably because we've interacted. Anytime we've interacted, he's either been racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the maids since we've always seen him for around a month. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket for it. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Newspaper article. Newspaper clipping. Pills. I already read that one. Business card. The All-American Fire and Life Insurance. Miss Patrick Cruz. What are these shoes doing here? What is this?
The key has to be around here somewhere.
It has to be. Greta. Oh, that was a dog collar?
You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop.
The drill. A worn leather collar with the name Greta inscribed. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies, and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it and in 1956 made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a jar and lost his job. When found this letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Mail 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 33 days. Chain letters. Gotta love them. The wind in the leaves, the day makes a sound that sounded like, really, Anne? The wind in the leaves that day made the trees whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of that day, for that was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind like a melody to my ear on the summer day when I met you. Interesting. That's a lot like the note that we saw that had like crossed out stuff about the guy who's married, and I assumed it was to his wife, but maybe they're writing letters to each other. Drama?
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so
Papa,
confusing.
not Dad.
I promise it's not you.
Wait, is this in English? I think this is in French. Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom built me a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy. And I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Michael. Yeah, this is in French. I don't know French. But I'm glad they included the English. The fastest way on rails through the Midwest.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're all well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact that I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked a room, 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael from me, M. Oh my god. Drama.
The key for the chest must be around.
Grammar book for Michael in French. To Anne Bursey. Subject: Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the arrangement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive a list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Donald Byron, Director Donald Byron. Okay.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Okay, December 26th, 1945. Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot now in Texas. It's quite the shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I have not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can relax a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. Here are how are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I can't wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I'll see you soon. Warm wishes. Smudged name. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Aha.
A key.
Our Snoop's best friend. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. I think I can open the chest now.
Mr. Vermont. Anne's husband. For now, their relationship is not in a good place, to put it lightly. It seems his wife fled from their son and is now trying to divorce him. Michael and his father are still in contact, judging by the letter Michael's been working on his pillow fort. I presume there's the tiniest bit of relief knowing that he and his son have a good relationship, but Michael can't possibly have the full picture of his parents' relationship and all its complexities. It's easy to put a parent on a pedestal without knowing the full extent of who they are. Chest full of secrets. There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in a suitcase on Anne's bed. It's beautiful. It reminds me of my grandma's jewelry box, the one she bought in Quebec City from a street vendor who chiseled all his own wares. Something that beautiful must be holding something of value, right? I can find a key. I can take a look at myself. Okay, time to look. There's 2 keys. Do I need a second one?
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Adam or Eve. A confession of a shocking and forbidden love. Heartbreaking decision. Should Rose stay in marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of a woman who truly understands her? The gay is happening, people. It's happening. It's happening. Gay panic. Literally. She tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? She should be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having made such a heartbreaking decision. Bridget Boswell is the prolific author behind novels such as And They Were Roommates. And The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is her 7th novel. Oh my god! Freaking out. That's... Girl.
That key looks so familiar.
That's what you gotta say?
Why do I associate it with room 505?
Oh, do I have to go back to 505 to get the key? Because they're lovers.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company. Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. This letter, oh, I already read that one. 2 keys are better than 1. Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've used so many in one day. No content to open with 1 key. This fussy chest requires 2, which is a little daunting. But Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? I'll just have to look around. It should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key, after all. After all. Drama. Oh my god, the lesbian drama of it all. 505. Was 505 this way, I think? This is 509. Maybe it wasn't 505. Da-dum bum ba-dum bum. Hey. So what was she reading? Stranger in the night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. Gloria Gray is an inspired writer, diner by day. I don't know, man. Did she say it was 505? That she saw a similar key in? 507. 506. 505. Whose room is this? Oh yeah, this is the guy who's like inspecting. He had the key? It's not this key.
I don't think I'll need this again.
Was there a key in here? I don't remember there being a key like that. Excuse me. Did she just lie to me? Where is this key? Is it in here? No. Close that shit up. Close that shit up, close that shit up, bitch. What? I don't need that shit anymore. I don't need it. Bum. I don't see it. Was it in here? No, there's just a gun in there. Hello, hello, close that shit right now. I don't think it is in here. Unless I'm gravely mistaken. Have I checked all these drawers? I think I did. Those are blocked. Can I move this chair? No? Was it in the pillow fort? No? No, 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 no. And there's the collar. Did I check all of these drawers? Okay, that was the lesbian little book. Did I, what is this?
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
You don't know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of it. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. Why does that sound like a threat? Adam or Eve? Okay, okay. Bathroom.
He's He's all but outright threatening you. I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met your damn lawyer. You got some balls to accuse me of all that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you had the chance to get, if you think you have the chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Oh my god. Lipstick.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
A lovely shade. What a lovely shade of lipstick. A tube of red-orange lipstick. Is that really a clue? Ooh, she's not wearing her ring. Aw, it's a cute little toy boat. I love it. It's cute. What is this? Matches? The White Cat Bar and Restaurant. Time to clean the bath. I like cleaning. Wee. Did I look at this picture?
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Ooh, look at the doggy though. It's cute. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Two wedding rings left on the toilet. A bar downtown. Okay. Okay, dokey. Okay, dokey. College picture, a school picture of a group of young women with their teachers. On the back is the caption, Mount Royal College, Montreal, 1947. I don't think there's anything else here to look at. Okay. Okay, so maybe the other key was in the other room.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
In a safe? Do I know the code for this safe? I don't... There's no key here. There's no key in this safe. Can we close, please? Thank you. Was it in the other room? La la la. Da da da. Was it in this safe?
No combination, no entry.
No combination, no entry. Was it in this box?
Locked.
Wait, I thought
it looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Well,
locked.
Try to unlock it.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Yay. Oh, that's not 4 letters. I'm a little bit stumped. There's this yo-yo from the cereal box. Is it in this safe? Oh, they don't even have a safe. Their room didn't even come with a safe. What a scam. What a scam. I didn't see a key in the safe. That's where she was referring to, right? Oh, there's nothing in there. Did I, like, miss something?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room
505?
I don't know, girly pop. I don't know. Maybe I have to unscrew some vents or something? I don't know. I don't know.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
I haven't, though. In a safe? It keeps saying safe in room 555. I keep going to the safe. All I see is a gun. Is the gun the key? Does it want me to get the gun? Okay, we'll get the gun, I guess. No, there's no key here. There's no key here either. I'm a little bit stumped.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Thank you for the hydrate, Lizzie. I kind of want to look it up because I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Yeah. What do I do? What do I do? Jellybean, do you know? Because it keeps saying, come here. There's no key. You still hear Lurksies? You love Void Kitty Stream friend. Thank you. Did you see my other stuff? I got the Void Kitty here. And I got like a little jack-o'-lantern. And I got some ghosties. And there's some stuff on my other screens too. But I don't want to flip to them right now. But I got some cute stuff for the Halloweensies time. And I love it. And I love it.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Say no to divorce. You can divorce against your will. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose succession rights in divorce. Your wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Okay, that's a little dramatic. Maybe we should just like let women have control of their lives in general. I know that's a little radical, but I don't know. It's just what I think. People might call me a crazy liberal. But I don't know. I don't know. Where is the key? Where is the key? I want the key. Give me the key, please. T30. What does that mean? And an upside down T. I don't know, man. I don't know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm gonna look up how to get the second key. I'm getting too stumped by this. This bed we made key. 505. Key. Pick up the key from the top of the TV set. Key in the suitcase. Key. Basement. Bernard's office. I already did that. 507. With the key created, huh? Wait. Hold the fuck up. Hold the front door. Let's see. The basement. Have I even gone to the basement yet? I did that. I did that. Bernard's office. I did that. A handwritten date. Okay. 505 in hallway. Leave 507 and Sophie will reminisce about how the key is super familiar and seems to be associated with room 505. Well, head into room 505 and straight to the safe. Once it's open, check out the booklet in Mr. Spade's safe. There you'll find a picture of Marcella wearing the key around her neck. Oh, I didn't look at the picture. Okay. See, I just don't look at these things, okay? Okay, inner selection.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
I thought there was gonna actually be the key in it. I thought, oh, the
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Did she call me Bean?
A little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Cowabunga affair?
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest?
Bingo.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
I think they're having an affair. Maybe they're just good friends. Maybe they're just besties who like to wear matching jewelry. Because that's a straight heterosexual thing to do.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete.
What do you mean?
I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
No,
Yeah,
they're gay.
That's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
You totally know what a hetero would do.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
Uh-huh.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
Witchcraft.
Thank you for not giving
Which
up.
is gay.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Gay. Gay. I'm having too much fun.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Maybe in the janitor's closet? Out of my reach. I had a feeling that that peculiar key, I've seen it in a photograph. Chances are she has the key. She's nowhere to be found in the moment. I have no idea what Beth's up to that we can open with candles and plaster, but I was promised that once I made my way to the basement with those 2 items, I just put my trust in her. Now plaster shouldn't be too hard to find. I walk by bags of the stuff every day. I'll start with that, and then we'll see about getting the candles. Candles. Okay, there's paint. Plaster. Water. I don't see plaster in here.
Didn't I see a plaster bag near the stairs earlier?
The stairs? Oh, there's some right here.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs? I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
I candle it. I got the plaster that Beth requested. So that just leaves the candle. Rebecca is always super prepared and terrified of the dark. If I recall correctly, she keeps a stash of candles somewhere in the hotel. If I can find them, I think I might stop. My first stop should be the basement, where she spends most of her time. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, 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 yeah. Does Rebecca have a locker? Maybe it's on one of these shelves. No. The break room? Hello?
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Every penny adds up, so. To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. Susan! Susan! Susan, I want my Tupperware back. It's your job to... It's your job to report when others don't do theirs. Oh my god. What the fuck? Sandra always greets clients with a... I don't know what that says. With a fork?
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
It's over here. I'm definitely not getting sidetracked. Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform properly. Be like Mary. Who was it?
I should start by checking out Rebecca's
Oh,
locker.
yeah, Rebecca. Okay. Does Yvette have anything new here? Close. Close, close, close. Rebecca, 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 Beth. Wait, why is this locker open so suspiciously?
Are you looking to buy land?
Land for
I know you grew up on a
sale.
farm. Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room too? The white. Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken?
Rebecca, where the fuck is your locker, girly? What is this? There's no candles. The VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if it was his home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again. I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Did you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never want to be caught in a dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please, Bobby. Bobby. Bobby, Bobby, Bobby. Bobby.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
So I should check the kitchen. I got the plaster that Beth requested. What's here? Candle stash. Okay.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
My keys are still in the break room. Really? Where are my keys? fuck did I put my keys? Hello? Thought they were right here and I grabbed them already. Whatever.
If Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles, maybe he kept them in his locker.
Oh, Bobby has a locker too. Anthony, Jacques. Wait, this is not the men's lockers are out here. Where are the men's lockers? Bobby.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room. Have I checked the break room? I think I left my keys there during my break.
Oh, but where, girly pop? I kept checking.
I'm good.
Hand-drawn map of what looks like the laundry room. An X marks the possible location of Rebecca's stash of candles. Such a weird map to make, but okay, sure.
I'll need my keys to unlock the laundry room.
Where'd you leave your keys, girly? Oh, is this your key? No, that's just a spoon.
I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. And don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't. This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she hasn't got to hold on to these tight.
I got my keys.
It would make sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation.
Where does she work? Is she at the laundry place? Get me the keys and the candles.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Needs more murders. Add killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. February 1958. See if James Stewart is available. In a northwesterly direction. Screenplay by E.L. Where are these fucking candles? Give me the candles now. I demand them. I don't see them anywhere. Oh, candles. Gimme. Pick up.
Got a candle. Now, what next? Let's see if Beth is around.
Progress. I've got a bag of plaster and one of Rebecca's candles. I can only imagine what the hell Bernard would give me if he caught me walking around with these items. They're not exactly part of a maid's typical arsenal. Now I have to figure out what exactly they're going to help me open a locked chest. I'm sure it'll all make sense soon, Sophie. It's pretty obvious what she's gonna do. She's gonna make a mold out of the wax.
There you are.
And then she's gonna use the plaster to make a new key.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Okay. Pour. Pour. Why am I so bad at pouring?
Have you done this before? You're a real pro. Let's give it a... Now, time to put the key into the wax. Okay, I think you can remove it.
Hello.
Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
Easy peasy.
All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like taming alligators, like drawing, like making collages. Why would I ask about taming alligators?
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
I loved it.
I loved it, actually. It was unique, I guess. Artistic?
Yeah. Those pictures were taken by a very close friend of mine.
Like a
few years
lover?
back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh. Are you still friends?
No. We went our separate ways.
Break up.
It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Sounds
Your
good.
essence is to tame alligators?
My essence is to fear nothing.
I can tell. I really admire that about you.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too.
Gay you say?
Haven't you ever
Hi,
done
Evie.
something really scary?
Welcome
I
in.
mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Let's watch your clip.
This is unacceptable. My sweetie, you have to help me with it. Oh, I have to? I have to help you with this? I'm sorry if I'm being too loud. But I can't. I'm flabbergasted. You need to read
This is your first clip ever? Aww.
before my cousin returns from the
I
gala.
love it.
Wait, hold on. So your cousin is still living with you? And
My first clip ever is like also awkward, so I get it. It's so old. But I can't bear to delete it even though it's bad. Evie, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got lime and now you have 3 fruit snacks. Kith. Kith. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good night. How was your stream today? You were playing some Palia? Wasn't your first clip you screaming? Probably. Probably.
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Maybe we can still find a way.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not.
No.
Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key.
Oh, you know what I totally forgot?
Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
I forgot I have a content warning for this game that I made. I forgot.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Stay true. You don't know what's happening, but you shut them? Yeah. We both work at this hotel, and I'm trying to solve a mystery. Double the keys, double the fun. After I got the candle, I met up with Beth in the break room, and the plan was finally unveiled. To mix my plaster and wax and used the key I found. You didn't hear the blurb? What? Oh no. I heard it. Wait, let me check my audio settings. Blurp, 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 blurp. Let me try this one. Let's see. This one. Do you hear it now?
Always been a friend, be due. On it you depend, be due. We're just gonna stand its ground and stay true.
Okay, cool, I fixed it.
Gonna dump, be due.
Okay, good. I think I had mute output for whatever reason. I don't know why I had that on. I'm glad it's working again. Because I was looking... I'm sorry! I'm sorry.
Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
I didn't mean to scare y'all. It's a little loud. Oh no. How do I get out of here? Should I turn the blurb down? You just weren't expecting it? Okay. Gotcha. My keyboard is about to die. I hope I can finish this game before my keyboard dies. I hope so, because I want to finish. I want to solve the mystery. The game mystery. Which is the best kind of mystery.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Hold and move to turn the key. Oh my god, look, it forms a heart. That's so cute and gay. I love it. Okay, what do we got here?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
Okay. Wait, let me read it. In Atlanta, I noticed you were, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key. Both related to our history.
Wait, that's my friend.
Feeds,
oh, no.
hi!
I'm sorry we're attacking you, friend.
Oh no, why are we attacking friends? OMG cat. You like my little cat? I'm trying to like make it look more spooky for Halloween season. You're seeing so many people play TCG Shop Sim now. I know Pegsy is playing it. Are you gonna get it, Yuli? Yeah, so cute. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Pete's. How's it going? You waking up? Let's see. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. This one was black. Unlike my favorite bar. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Oh god. Pegsy doing a lurk. Say again, Bales. Say what again? Are you gonna play the game? She said she knows I'm playing it. Oh, yeah. Pegsy is playing the game. The little trading card game that you need to play apparently. You gotta play it because you like the trading card games. La la. Okay, you love all sim games. I know you do. Like, I think the one that interests me the most of like the ones that have come out recently is the supermarket sim one. You've played that one, Pegsy? If I get it, I'll play it. Are you gonna stream it though? Okay, let me look at my clues.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
You get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class, M.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Yeah, supermarket sim. It's like you run a supermarket and you like stock the store, and I've heard it's like very addictive. You got it and you love it, and then tech store sim too. You'll stream it. Okay, good. Or the new co-op one. Wait, there's a new co-op one? Oh, you know what's cool about supermarket sim is there's an integration. I saw Min use it where you can get like your chat to be the customers, and when they type in chat, like they'll say like in the game what they're typing or something like that. You played Power Wash and Game Dev Tycoon. Ooh, I want to get Power Wash sim. But the problem that I have with it is that they're always coming out with new DLCs, and it just like makes the game even more expensive. And I'm like, I want some of the cool DLCs. Like they're coming out with a Shrek one, and they have a Back to the Future one. I'm like, it would be a problem if I really like the game and then I want to buy all the DLC. So I haven't gotten it yet. But it is on Game Pass. So if I like wanted to try out Game Pass again, I could play it. But you had it during beta and enjoyed it. Nice. The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at the Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you love crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? M. On movie tickets, Lowe's Theater, Montreal, Canada. 25 cents, admit one. Oh my god. Can you imagine going to the movies for 25 cents? I was looking up tickets for Beetlejuice. It was not 25 cents. I'm just gonna say that. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today in secret language. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. That's so gay. That would be wild. Oh, and you just got Crime Scene Cleanup Sim. Ooh, I can't wait to see you play that. You want to see the new Beetlejuice movie so bad? Me too. I'm trying to get my friend to go with me. But she hasn't said when she's available. And now we're having a storm in Florida, so that'll be interesting. Oh my god, that ditto with the pride flag is so cute. Is that your emote, Evie? I love it. It is your emote. Have I looked at everything
There's
now?
a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your letter. It's been 6 months since I left Montreal. I always say something in French that I don't know what it means. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. You got it a while from someone on Ko-fi for free? Oh no, it's no problem. I love getting free stuff on Ko-fi though. That's where I got my little Halloween assets, which are linked in my credits if anyone's interested. But yeah, I like to search stuff on like Ko-fi all the time. But I don't have any emote slots right now, unfortunately, because if I had emote slots, I would probably commission something at this point because I want more original stuff. You feel that? Yeah. But also, I don't have the money. It's tricky. It's tricky. These past few months, I've had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. You need to start making your own emotes. Oh my gosh, you like didn't you make one emote or no? Was that your sub badges? It was like an egg or something? You made something recently. We can't hide our head in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did. Oh my god, that's so cute. The little sippy, Pagsy. Little sippy. Yeah, you were doing sub badges, but they aren't done yet. Got it, got it. Still need to learn things. It's a process. It's a process. And foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from our family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it's time for us to go to our separate ways. Aw, there's a little secret compartment in here. Okay.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Let's see. Okay, past, present, and future. The 2 keys, the letters back and forth, and all the shared memories neatly preserved for more than a decade. Anne and Marcella were in love. There's no doubt about it, but then Marcella broke things off, feeling the burden of their secret. She felt if they parted ways and hid all of this under lock and key that she would have a normal life. Now Anne and Marcella are both here at the Clarington, over a decade later in adjacent rooms. I don't think their story is over just yet. You use Clip Studio for your art. Pete, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got tangerine and now you have 26 fruit snacks. Anne's riddle. According to the letter in the chest, Anne bought Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open it. Could that be the case I found on Marcella's bed in 509? I need to figure out the 2 5-letter words both related to Anne and Marcella's past. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. This one was black. Her alliterative name would surely take you back. Okay. There was, hello? There was like a... business card, cat collar, writing attempts, Michael's letter, postcard, Adam or Eve, bedside note, Adam or Eve. Bridget Boswell. That's alliterative. But that's not 5 letters, is it? Her alliterative name would surely be... You're trying to learn that you're a Procreate user. It's pretty complicated as a first-time digital artist. Ooh. Lipstick, rings, the matchbook, white cat. The white cat bar. Can we call our bestie? Is there a phone in here?
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. Got a minute?
For you, always, Bean.
I opened the chest to room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in our little plaster key, but way to go.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised as well. It's quite sturdy.
So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. Well, let's hear it. Which part is causing you trouble?
Her alliterative name.
Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Alliterative what now? Andrew, you're a nerd. What's alliterative?
Andrew.
Hey, just because I read books doesn't mean I know everything.
Uh-huh.
Okay. It's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters.
Thank you, darling. Did you get that, Bean?
Yeah, I did.
You're a nerd. Exactly. There's 100%. There's a lot of tutorials on YouTube for Clip Studio, but way more for Procreate. I just want to be able to draw on my computer instead of on my tablet. That's fair. I'm not sure where to look. I think I know what to do.
But that could mean a lot of things. I'm not sure where to look.
Yeah, me neither.
Tell her to look for a name and surname that both start
I
with
already
the same
did that.
letter. Maybe it's someone famous, like a writer or a singer.
I think it's the Bridget person,
You got
but that's not the right amount of letters.
Thank him for me.
Will do. Anything else?
Unlike my
Here's
favorite
another one.
bar.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
You said Mrs. Beaumont wrote the riddle, right?
Yeah, but I have no idea what her favorite bar is.
I think I do.
It's the White
Really?
Cat bar.
How?
That's a story for another time.
Drama.
But if I had to bet, I'd put my money on the White Cat.
The White Cat.
I'm still
I'm not
confused.
sure I get it.
Well, if I'm right about the white cat, then we're looking for...
A black cat.
Yep. Why don't you look around to see if there's any mention of a black cat in Mrs. Beaumont's stuff?
Okay, I will. You're not too bad at riddles, you know?
I never said I was bad at them, just that I hate them. Anything else I can help you with?
No, that's all. Thank you.
A black
Don't mention
cat.
it. I'm just glad I could be of some help. Call me after you've opened that case.
You know I will.
You know I will, girly. I found a good amount of tutorials and I have a fancy tablet with a screen that connects to my PC and it's super nice. Ooh, let's go. You just got a drawing tablet. I used iPad tablet for Procreate, but before the computer I got an XP pen. Ooh, nice. Fancy, fancy. Y'all two are so fancy.
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Bridget Boswell. It's this, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 letters. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Was it something in the other person's room?
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Does yours have a screen on it? Mine doesn't, but it has a... I don't sense lag. Oh, that's good. Oh, I think my keyboard is finally giving out. Let me switch to my other one.
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Basement. Rosary. There's like another book. Crime novel? Does this person have an alliterative name? Margot Thompson, no. I'm kind of... This is too much to think about. It took a while messing with the settings to get rid of the lag. Oh, it's fancy, fancy, fancy. Let's see. Chain letter, writing attempts, Michael's letter, postcard, school board letter, letter for M. Something about a black cat. It's so hot. I don't understand what they are. Christmas is exhausting. Blah, blah, blah. School board letter. I really feel like it's this one. Bridget Boswell. Boswell. That's too many letters, though. I don't know. OMG, they are expensive. Yeah, I need to have some money saved up to get one. Ooh. Interesting. You don't need to know my name, but it checked in. You and I need to make a fuss. Keep out. Okay. Husband, angry letter. Anne's lipstick. Anne's rings. White cat. Family picture. Collage picture. Anne's correspondence. Elena, I noticed you were pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. Oh, I already read this one. Hope you get it. Better rest today. I'll bring you hot soup. Postman. It's a novel based on I read a while back. I can barely listen to Sister's lecture today. All I can do is imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. Last time was Texas. Sometimes I go crazy. Every time reminds you of only songs like things like in flower shops or gardens or the smell of shampoo. Or when people say the word darling and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in my love for the very first time. Maybe I am. But I'm scared that all the time I was with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I'll realize you never existed. Or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I would know for sure it was real. I long to embrace and taste your sweet lips. I love you, M. Pete, thank you for the hydrate. A picture of two women outside. I believe they're in Quebec City. Blah, blah, blah. University, husband. These past few months, I've had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship, my feelings for you. I'll never forget how much I love you. Foolish. Okay, there's nothing about cats in here. Pill reminder. Do not forget to take your pills. Pictures of me snooping through this suitcase. Calendar. Bank account statement. Wedding picture. Business card, laundry ticket, Val renewal. Package. Trip expenses. Crime novel. Gloria Gray. Wait. Is it Gloria Gray? G-R-A. Gloria. G-L-O-R-I-A. That's 6 letters. God damn it. And Gray is only 4 letters. I need a 5-letter name. Cat caller. Greta. Okay, I got Greta. Greta. Okay, from the first one, take the first 2 letters, so G-R, and then whatever is, you take the last 2 letters. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Mr. Green? I don't think so. Yeah, I need to have somebody. So did someone die? I don't think so. I don't know. It was 5 letters and started with a G. G-R-E-E-N. Yeah. But G-R, because then the last 2 letters of that would be E-N, and G-R-E-N isn't really a word. Gren. So I feel like it needs to be a word. I was in an ad and I missed what you're looking for. Okay, so right now I'm going through my clues looking for her alliterative name, so it's a female name, will surely take you back. So I was thinking maybe it was this book, but it has to be 5 letters, and neither of those names are 5 letters. So it's not that. So I'm going through all the clues that I have, trying to find something that's like a female name that like is an author or something. Can she resist the temptation? Should Rose stay in a marriage that makes her unhappy? So the first two, so it's the first two and the last two of the same word. Oh, no, let me show you. Okay. So here's the puzzle. It says, two 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. So the first one is, unlike my favorite bar, this one is black. And I found, they had a cat named Greta. So that's the first one. Black cat. And then her alliterative name will surely take you back. It's another 5-letter word. So you take the first 2 letters from the first word, which are GR, and the last 2 from the second one, which I haven't found yet. So. Oh, it just happened to also start with GR. Yeah. Yeah, see the cat collar inscribed with the name Greta. Oh, you thought I was saying green, Gren. Okay. Business card, Hector Cruz, cat collar Greta, Mr. Smith, Mr. Williams, Mr. Green. None of those are alliterative. Michael's letter, postcard. School board letter. Letter from M. So hot, Montreal, blah, 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 Christmas. Adam or Eve, bedside note. Husband's angry letter, Anne's lipstick, Anne's rings, family picture, college picture, Anne's correspondence. Is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a book I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as it's a crime stories and murders and such. What is the movie? This man rings twice. What's the book that it's based on? There was like a crime novel in the other room. Where is it? Not this room. Is it this room? No. This room? No. This one? Crime novel. A novel with a cover depicting a woman touching a cracked mirror with the silhouette of a mysterious figure behind her. Pocketbook, Margot Thompson's Stranger in the Night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. Pocketbook, number 387, Stranger in the Night. Margot B. Thompson, San Francisco. Gloria Gray, which is not Gloria. That's too many letters, and then Gray is too short. An aspiring writer who works in a diner by night and writes when a series of murders occur in the city. She tries to pursue the killer. Gloria. I don't know. Why can't you be called Glory? I know, right? How dare you? I'm lucky that Andrew is, as Beth would say, a total nerd. He explained for a phrase to be alliterative, the first letter of each word has to be the same. I would have never figured that out on my own. So we need to find the name of a woman whose first and last name starts with the same letter. Beth was able to help out with the first hint. Thank goodness knows about the city's nightlife. She suggested Anne's favorite bar, which might... So I need to find something that is opposite, a black cat. I'm pretty stumped right now. Did I like miss a clue or something? I already read that. trying to think of 4-letter. Oh no, it's a 5-letter word. Starts with GR, and all I can think of is grip. Oh. Yeah. Or grim. I still want to find the proper thing. I think I must be missing something. Didn't you say the 2 from the start and the 2 from the end? Yeah. Word encyclopedia. I've gone with a European look. I just heard Doris Day on the radio. Wait, Doris Day?
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Doris. So it's Gris? Is Gris a word?
A cat named Greta. G-R.
In French. Oh, it's gray, right? Oh, that makes sense because they're in Canada.
So GR from Greta and IS from Doris. Gree? Could that be the code for the case on the bed in 509? It's worth a try.
Only one way to find out. G-R-I-S. Oh, we cracked the code, everybody. We cracked the code. Thanks for the help, Pete's. I love how dedicated you are to this. Oh, I got an achievement. Okay. And then there's a typewriter.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget? Ooh, she wrote the gay shit. You know, I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized the story? You may have changed the name and locations, but all of our moments were there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the I'm gonna cry. Our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer. And I had to accept your love for me had never been real. And they were roommates, classic. Wait, I gotta play the blurb now that I got my blurbs working again. Also, if you're listening, I'm playing a blurb, so...
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
We already did that.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
We're not sure what their relationship was, but they were very close. The historians said they were besties. Gal pals. September 27th, 1957. Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought me to tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your character feels like. They knew he was gay too! You guys were right! Your characters feel for each other, but I never dared telling him. Now I had to thank you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul! Paul. Anyways. I already read that.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
I have looked at everything. Right?
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
It keeps showing me the same things. How do I look at different stuff?
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Can you help me out, girly?
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
I want to look at new stuff, but I
There's
keep
a lot of stuff
keep
in here.
clicking the same things.
I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Clicking the same things. Can we move them out of here? Can I click on something else, please?
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Am I stupid? How do I look at them? I've looked at that one. I've looked at that one. What else is there? This game is getting on my nerves. Am I supposed to like zoom in on it? No?
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
How do I look at it? Please, let me look at it, please. It just keeps showing me the same documents.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I
I don't think I've looked at everything yet. There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Am I blind? Am I blind? Oh, okay,
I'm
there's...
glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this.
Okay, I just wasn't flipping
Everyone
through the
needs someone
pages.
to talk to.
Thank you for answering my letter. I've now realized how upsetting it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for encouraging words about concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear that I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What I know I'm good at, I've tried getting some jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent 10 years of my life. If I continue like this, I'll probably end up on the street as so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading and getting to know you though, reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget that I'm a total stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life and don't hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous ones 1,000 times already, Paul. Dear
An
Marcella.
advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
I just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere, even during the war amidst the death and chaos. He would marvel at the forest of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit your proposition took me by surprise. I'm hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to finally meet you, Paul. Salary. Sus.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Lewis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite the temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael. But there are some days it becomes quite unbearable. The other day, I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice Again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Luna Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I have to admit, I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I'm thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought were important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Sincerely, A.P.S. Do you remember the secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during class? I do.
So the symbols I've been deciphering, you invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. That feels really special. So the symbols I've been deciphering, I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your novel. I think your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she was causing by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on more of a positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have a happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you'll consider it. Sincerely, A. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Duh. Dear Marcella, I left the house, I left Louis, I can't take it anymore, I could not lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much to hide, and yet, Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. Sincerely, A. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under a surname, so I registered under the name Beaumont. Okay. Am I done?
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Yes, they are.
Sounds like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
No. Oh, I thought she said mail as in like a male person, but she meant like a letter.
I wonder what's in it.
We could open it.
I mean, that's kinda illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
It definitely is illegal. 100%.
Well, too late. Always known I would end up in prison one day.
Beth, you're a bad girl.
So?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anne and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
He was a fan of Marcella. Marcella hired him. I'm not sure.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
More or less. She writes pulp fiction under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that? That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
And who are you behind closed doors?
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
I love
Come
it.
see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
We could
Sure.
leave together?
If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well,
We could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
Is that the ends?
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
All's well that ends well. ... question mark. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is all as far as the story goes for now. Anne and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so they could rekindle their relationship. They started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it has a happy ending.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Oh my god. Oh no, 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 honey. Is that a dead body? Is that Bernard? What the fuck? We're like, all well that ends well. We came back to dead body, apparently, Lizzie. I don't know what's happening. I thought the story was over and I could go to bed. That seems like your vibe.
Mr. Cruz?
Oh no, it's not Bernard. It's Marcella's husband.
Mr. Cruz.
Did they murder him? Girlies, we know you want to be together, but murder is not the option.
What happened?
Oh no, no, no.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We'll look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. Yeah, it moves. Isn't it cute? As I'm sure you'll understand, we are very concerned with our guest privacy and our staff prides on its devotion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard LeBeaux, Hotel Manager.
Just stop for a second, Sophie. Is there anything you missed? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
That's weird. Okay.
Please let there be someone around who can help.
What on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly. So I went to check it and found Hector's body between the elevator doors lying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse and couldn't feel anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How does this happen? Who could have done this to Hector if this was in fact someone else's doing? Oh my god.
I should try to get some help. There has to be someone else on this floor.
How long is this game? This bed we made, how long to be? 3 to 6 hours. That's, it says about 4 hours. So I should be done with it soon? Should I finish it? Because I don't know if I want to play like just one little short stream of it. But I wanna also unwind soon. I just wish I knew how much was left exactly. Oh crap.
I have to get the power back on.
3 to 6 hours, but multiply by. You think
The fuse
so?
box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
I'm like, it could be like 30 minutes left. I feel like I've been making pretty good time. And then the lights went out as if the situation was an ominous AF. I need to get the power running, and then I'll figure out what to do about poor Hector. I may as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet. This is gonna be a puzzle.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Are you kidding me?
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
We've got so much clutter here, I must be able to find something.
Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box.
An ice pick? There was like in this toolbox. This?
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
An ice pick? Girl, where's there an ice pick?
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
Let's see. I think I'm kind of close to the end.
Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box.
I'm so fixated on this right now that I'm not thinking about what I should really be doing. Ice.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
The camera. There's like a whole bunch of blood in the ice area. Did they like stab him with the ice pick? What the heck? Holy.
I have to get the power back on.
I wish she could walk a little faster, like this is an urgent situation and we're not just gonna leisurely walk around, but whatever, girl, you do you. Ice pick.
That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside and fix what needs fixing.
The fuses have the panel blown, so replacing this. Eugene left detailed instructions. It's helpful in a way, having to this. Okay. Let's see. What's this?
How did this end up here?
Safe combinations. Interesting.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
Check the fuse box plan required.
Your note will have to make do.
Amperage for each socket. Remove all the blown fuses from the sockets. Tip, blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses, make sure armage is correct. Amperage. Flick big lever to restore power, Eugene. Okay, so this one needs to go. This one needs to go. That one needs to go. So we have 15 amp, 25 amp. So where are the replacements? The lace on your sleeves looks cool. Wait. My sleeves? Oh, like in real life. Thank you. I like these sleeves. They're fun. Anyways. Where are the fuses? Are they in here? No.
I don't think there's anything here. Yes,
Pick up,
this is what I need.
pick up. Let's see. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Wait. Hello? 15. Yeah, fuse A, because that's 15, that's 15. And then... How do I screw it in? Yeah, that's what I want. I don't know why it isn't working. No, I don't want that. Okay, I have to like that. And then 30, 30, so I need G here. I'm so good at puzzles. Hello? And then 20 is S, I guess.
How does Eugene do this again?
No?
Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
It is type S.
How does Eugene do this again?
Oh, I don't have type S.
Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Okay, well, where are the...
Can't call Eugene for help, but he did leave some instructions inside the fuse box.
Where's the last fucking
That's the next best thing.
God damn it.
Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Why did he leave the first two so easily accessible? And then this last one is just not... It's just not easily accessible at all. Where is this fuse? For the puzzle.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Can you tell me where to get them, please?
Can't call Eugene for help, but he did leave some instructions inside the fuse box.
Don't
That's
worry,
the next best thing.
I'm not reading a guide. I'm not reading a guide at all. You need to remove the fuse from the top right slot and place A in there. Place G. Where are the fucking fuses though? all the way to the hallway. After this, the maintenance closet once more. In front of the toolbox, be sure pick up the fuses. There's only 2 though. Specifically, the blood spattered document with codes. This will basically confirm where the different fuses need to go, coupled with the document from the basement. And the tray under the notice board in the laundry room is enough to solve the riddle. I'm not having a problem with the riddle. I just need to know where to find this last fuse. This guide is not being helpful. I don't understand. So there's only 2 here. I am annoyed. I just want to finish this fucking game so badly that I'm looking at the guide, and the guide is not even being helpful. Now with the screwdriver, use this on the fuse box just to the left of the kissing spot we unlocked earlier in this room. What do you mean the kissing spot? Be sure to pick up the fuses. There's only 2 fuses!
I don't think there's anything here that would help me. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
This game is driving me insane! Where to find fuses? I'm not looking at a guide, you're looking at a guide. Yeah, she only has 2. Where's the 3rd one? It is not sitting right there. I'm fucking blind. Okay, it's fine. I don't think type A is supposed to go there, though. Oh, okay. Finally.
Nothing. Maybe I need to move some things around.
No, I had that correct. Didn't I? Cause it's... No? Wait. Okay, this was A. And then 30 was G. No, fuck off. G. And then, what is this? 20? Which must be S? No. Yes. Okay. Okay, I figured it out. Oh, I was going crazy. Kissing spot. I don't know what that means. I restored power. I've never been more grateful for electricity. The light from the window in the janitor's closet was enough for me to see what I was doing at the fuse box, and it occurred to me that if it had been any later in the day, I would have been up a creek without a paddle. I'll head down to the lobby and go straight to the reception and get the police on the phone. This nightmare is almost over, I hope.
Power's back. Now, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
I don't know why we couldn't just walk down the stairs, but for some reason, Sophie absolutely refuses to use the stairs. So instead...
Is there anything I've forgotten?
We're just gonna walk over this
Once I
dead
leave this
body.
floor, I probably won't be able to come back. I'm sorry.
She has no sense of urgency.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Girlie, you could have taken the stairs. But she's like, I don't want to exercise. This is more convenient. Oh my god. Sophie, you're killing me over here. She you'd rather move the dead body. Okay.
Phone. I need a phone.
I restored the power to the 5th floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to move Hector to get inside the elevator. I just wanted to forget that part, but it happens. It made me think of Mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they succumbed to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom, I wish you were here right now. I have to call the police and let them know about Hector. The phone by reception should work. Okay.
Beth? Where is everyone?
Yeah, let's just inspect this instead of, you know, actually doing what we came to do.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
The body.
Give me the address, please.
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. Now, I just have to wait for the police.
Waiting it out. The police are on their way. I think it's the most I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone my knots. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well write a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what'll happen next. If my hunch is correct and Hector was indeed murdered, I suppose the police's main priority will determine who it was. I'm probably gonna have to answer some questions, aren't I? A camera with a long lens, no kind of camera. Code list. Okay. To all reception staff, discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what an illustrious man would want from such a freak, but if you see him, please direct him to my office. That was mean.
Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie?
Oh, Beth, you have
B,
no idea.
You're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
Oh, no. Are the police here yet?
Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
Wait, so you touched the body? The dead body?
Yes. Kind of.
Sophie, rule number 1 when stumbling upon a dead body. Do not touch. It could really get you in trouble. So, what did you find?
It was this letter that made it sound like Marcella would get a lot of money from her husband's death.
Throw the affair into the mix and you get a pretty good motive.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm probably
Yeah,
going to hell
she
for
does,
saying
Lizzie.
this. Or am I kidding? I'm going to hell anyway. But I can't really blame her if she did it.
Oop.
Yeah. Not being able to be with the person you love must be
But
so
did Hector do anything bad?
heartbreaking. I can understand wanting to find a way to escape.
You can?
I mean, I can't excuse murder, but I understand.
I'm glad you do. You know, that photographer I've told you about, Ziva Rivers, she was more than a gal pal.
I knew it!
We were together for a while, and I was so in love. It was like a fire rain couldn't put out. I guess like anything that intense, it wasn't meant to last. But while it lasted, I was the happiest I've ever been. And if something had come between us, kept us apart, I would have done just about anything to be with her. Maybe that's what happened here with Anne and Marcella.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Oh my god. Me too.
Yeah. I'd like that too.
That's great.
Gal pals.
The police is here.
Gay.
Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Gotta pause for the ad break, y'all. If the police get here and have anything interesting to say, I'll pause. But right now we're just waiting for them, so I'm not gonna pause.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
The stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor.
Oh, that's why. I
had
thought she
no
was just
choice but to move
lazy.
the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Based on 2 minutes,
You
you don't
said
like Maurice.
there's a man dead.
He's kind of a
He's
dick.
been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I just assumed. What with all the blood.
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you...
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings. Safes and suitcases left wide open. Guests' personal notes left lying around. Makeshift keys left inside of locks. You haven't exactly been subtle about it.
Okay, I wasn't thorough.
Now, unless you want
You
me
don't
to
know that the
arrest you
guests
for
didn't leave
violating
all
your
that
guests'
stuff open.
privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we
Berating
learned a
people who
lot
don't
about
have
Mrs.
lawyers,
Cruz when we
yeah.
went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
Fuck you, Maurice.
I'm
Fuck
asking
you.
if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No. I haven't.
Immoral behavior?
And
Fuck
did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps?
Maurice is
Imagine
not the vibe.
what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
I'm gonna kill
I
this
didn't
man.
hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
No, I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight
cute.
with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
Wow, his wife is cheating on him with the babysitter.
I don't know much. Only that he seems nice.
Nice. I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
No, I didn't.
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you.
And
I think you know more than you've let on.
Maurice needs to go.
Can I please leave?
Yeah, get me out of here.
You can. But you'd better stay in town. I'm sure I'll have more questions for you very soon.
Oh, I don't want to talk to you ever again.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign.
How much?
I guess I'll know soon enough.
much of this is there left? Characters. Maurice is a detective lieutenant. He's about what one would expect from a detective. Stern, straight-laced, tired, and always carrying either a mug of coffee or a notebook. He looks like he hasn't slept in a day, which makes it sense with how hard the police has been working themselves trying to round up every last supposed deviant in town. Maurice is old-fashioned, like a lot of men his age. His assumptions about women, or anyone else who isn't like him for that matter, made that clear. I wish he wasn't the one in charge of the investigation into Hector's murder, but I'm not sure any other detective would make much of a difference. Roger is the policeman who escorted me through the precinct when I was called in to be interrogated. He seems nice enough. I wish I had more work with him. I'll have to remember that I can't get inside everyone's head. The interrogation. I never imagined I would be sitting in a police room precinct. It was like something out of a crime film. The kind of scene you watch and wonder, what if you were in the character's place? Turns out the reality is much more nerve-wracking. Detective Tremblay told me outright that he didn't believe me. I'm not sure I blame him either. I was so overwhelmed I can hardly remember what came out of my mouth. I don't know what will happen next, but I can't help but expect the worst. It's been so tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the paper, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person put behind bars. Anyway, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me in the hotel. He sounded surprisingly chipper, cheerful even. I wonder how it feels to walk into the Clarington after everything happened.
Let's go see what Bernard wants. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
There's a creepy red balloon. What the hell?
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month.
Why won't it let
Will
me
the rest
clean?
of the building even be standing? I'll need a mop to clean the puddle. With all the leaks, I'm sure there's one nearby. I have to clean the puddle by Bernard's office.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
Oh no.
No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah.
Life
okay.
choices. What is that supposed to mean? Is it because I got her in trouble?
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable.
And is it my fault?
To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job.
Oh my god.
It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change.
Bernarded goes
This
in the
means
bin.
elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here.
I'ma beat him up.
It starts with you.
I'ma beat him up. Beat him
Yes.
up. Beat him up.
From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously,
We'll
sir.
run the hotel with
As you
Beth.
should.
Yeah.
I had planned to give this month's Employee of the Month title to Wendy, but since she's no longer with us, I'm thinking of giving it to you instead.
Really?
Oh my god.
You should
Can
know
I
it
quit?
comes with the responsibility of being a glowing example for other staff
So
members
it's a
to follow.
threat.
Is this something you believe you can do?
If it comes with a reward, yes.
Would it come with a reward?
I see you're a pragmatist. Yes, it would.
Okay. Then I'll do it.
Good. I expect you to be here on Monday, first thing in the morning. There's a lot of work to be done before the reopening. That'll be all.
Okay. I feel bad that I messed up Beth's situation.
Hey.
Hey.
More
What
money
a
first,
week.
please.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
He offered me the Employee of the Month title.
Good for you, Bean! A shame I won't get to be there when you receive your reward.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, it's not your fault.
I know, but it's so unfair that I get rewarded while you lose your job.
Don't feel bad about it. You deserve it more than I do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of.
I love it.
He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do have a cat-like ability to land on my feet.
And think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
I'll miss annoying him. He turns into a particular shade of red that only I can get out of him. But no, you're right. It's time for new challenges. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel.
Fair enough.
Maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar instead of a reception desk.
Ooh, I like that for you, Beth.
I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Yeah, unfortunately, she probably wouldn't be able to do that now. But yeah,
I'm
later.
Really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Aw, kiss. Can I kiss you?
Can I?
Would it be like, what if we kissed in the homophobic hotel?
You'd never ask.
That was...
I know.
Oh, they're so cute. I got an achievement. You and your acolyte kiss. I don't want to lie like Anne and Marcella. What do you think will happen to our guest?
I've been thinking about Anne and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No,
You're just waiting
not
for
in that way.
Bernard's.
I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere, and it will get here eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Yay! Is that it? Three conspirators charged in Clarington Hotel murder case. Were they all charged? Lindsay Franklin, forever in our hearts. R.I.P. my dude. Now, Kith. Wait. I want to watch the clip. I want to see that this command works. I think I just do watch, and then it should watch whatever clip you put up, Lizzie. Oh, kiss. Can I kiss you?
Can I?
Would it be like, what if we kissed in the homophobic hotel? It's Veilception. I know. I love this new clip thing. It's so fun. Oh, lesbian lovers in prison together. Oh no. Not Michael having to be with his dad. Gross. No, I didn't like that one. Reopening. VIP only, no gays allowed. I'm just kidding, it doesn't say that. Oh, you got Wendy fired and we're a good maid and Bernard remained something. I got employee of the month. I didn't mean to get her fired. You completed the game. I don't think I got the good ending though. So loud. Does it need to be this loud? None of the game was this loud, but it's like dramatic. It's dramatic. Yay! Do we get the credits now? Okay. I'm gonna let y'all watch the credits for a sec. I'm gonna pee real quick, and then we'll chat and find someone to raid, okay? I think you sent the link twice. You should have cut that clip off later so you get more kith. Okay. So, how do I skip the credits? Okay, we're just gonna go through the credits as quickly as we can. That was fun. I enjoyed that a lot. I kind of want to replay. Because apparently you can also do the Acolyte route with the guy. So I guess you can have a straight romance if you want. Which doesn't sound like super appealing, but I guess it's good that they have options. But yeah, it's cool that there's like replayability in that. Like if you go for Andrew, you get kind of a different story. So that's fun. Okay. Okay, I enjoyed that. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you for the stream. Ew, why Andrew? Do you not like the name Andrew, or you specifically like don't like him? I wonder how it would end if you choose the girl but then choose to be with the other woman. If you choose the girl but then choose not to be with the other woman. What do you mean? Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Care. I can't wait to see when you play this game. I'm trying to find someone to raid. But I don't know who to raid. I don't know who to raid. Is anyone playing this game? There are some people playing this game. Oh my god, 4.1k viewers? That's kind of a lot. You're excited to play it. A friend of mine told you about it a while ago. Yeah, I don't remember when I found it, but I wanted to play it for Pride Month, but then it went on a really good sale that I couldn't pass up, so. The same play, but you did, but you don't want to be dating the other maid. You don't want to be dating the other maid. The other maid. Oh yeah, you can do like a platonic route. You don't have to flirt. I don't want to replay, because apparently you can also do the acolyte route with the guy. So I guess you can have a straight romance if you want. Which doesn't sound like super appealing, but I guess it's good that they have options. Oh my god. Anyways, who am I gonna raid? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. It's too late for this. Someone's playing Tiny Glade. I kind of want to see someone play that game. And I was told the French dubbing is an French Canadian by my buddy, which is why I knew they were French Canadian devs. Ooh, that's so cool. Okay, we're gonna read someone who's playing Tiny Glade, which looks like a really cute game. I'm not like creative like that, but I want to see someone play it. So we're gonna raid them. And if you want to join the Discord, here's the Discord, and here's the raid messages. Media usually shows queer romance as having it as an option, so you reversing it was really funny to me. Yeah, I'm like, I love that they have diversity in the game. Yeah, so feel free to copy whatever raid message your heart desires. If you're a subby, you can do the subby one and it'll show the subby emotes, but if you're not, you should probably do the follower one, viewer one. And if you're not following and you've been viewing, feel free to give me a follow. On Saturday, we're going to be having my 300 follower stream, and I decided to do 13 hours because it's more fun and spooky, and we'll see if I make it 11 a.m. EST to midnight EST. And we're going to be doing a fun variety of games where you guys get a pick from a list of 24 games. If you want to see the list early, check out my Discord announcements. I will probably be live on Thursday unless the storm really forks things over or I just need a break. So keep an eye on my Discord for updates on the schedule. I'll pretend Saturday is Friday the 13th. Exactly. I'm just excited for spooky season. It's gonna be a good time. Okay, I'll see you there. Bye, everyone.